All right, guys, welcome back. Day two Saturday events for the Witch City Open 2025. We are at the Envision Hotel and Conference Center in Mansfield, Mass, just outside of Foxborough, actually. And we are joining in right now. Mixed triples is the event going on. Joey Lana at the Aki now.
So this match we got Joey Lenal, Lennox Gates, and Asia Joubert against Mike Kerrigan, Kirsten Dahl, and Michael Parisi. Looks like we're still joining in the first game, which is good, so we didn't miss too much of the action.
6:01, open in, double out all day today for the trips.
6:01.
6:01. Asia makes short work of that 32 to take leg one. It's going to be cork all day today. Cork every leg except for the WDF singles for the ladies and the men, which the ladies is this morning. I want to say like 11:30 probably. And then the men's is tonight at 6. Just double checking that schedule while I got it up here.
So looks like Joey won the cork, so Leonard's going to start for their team. I want to make sure to thank Minuteman Dart League for running this event and putting on what is turning into an awesome tournament this weekend. And, of course, Target Darts for supplying the boards and the lighting systems and all this great stuff, the equipment that's being used. Everything's running super smooth. Everything's working really well. So
very impressed with the boards this weekend. These boards don't show there was a lot of darts thrown last night, and I haven't seen one board yet that looks tore up. I mean, the Target has been improving and improving, so it's good to see that their fruits of their labor are paying off. Michael Parisi looking to follow up on the 100. Fires in a clean 60, it looks like. Leonard started off with a 26. Joey picked him up with a 140, and now Asia's just looking to fill up that 20 bed. Asia is very steady as she goes. She's not going to get flustered. She doesn't show a whole lot of emotion on the Aki. She gets to it, gets it done, and usually the results are pretty good.
I think she's been playing multiple tournaments this morning. In the side rooms, they have the youth tournaments, but I think they also had a 18 to 23 tournament, which I think when I was going around setting things up, I saw her in there playing. So she's already warmed up this morning from some other tournaments, which is good. And then, from what I understand, the luck of the draw went until about 4 last night. Late, real late. The mixed doubles finished around, I want to say 12:30 is when we finished up last night with the mixed doubles. So it was a late one last night, and that luck of the draw was still running. So I know the staff is a little tired, and anyone that participated late into that tournament is probably feeling it this morning. But so far, the tournament has gone really, really smooth. The tournament team has done a great job getting people to boards, moving the tournament along. Rarely do you see half a tournament waiting or anything like that. So it's definitely been going well. It's a big shout out to the staff here, Minuteman Dart League, and everyone running this tournament. They've been doing a really, really good job.
It looks like Leonard Gates and company is in control of this one here. Unless Kirsten can pour in a few. There's a big triple there. She needs another one of those to make this game even closer. So 85 scored. That'll get her down below 200, but with Gates sitting at 163, he's still in the catbird seat. Very casual Leonard Gates today. Mike Carnigan looking to give his teammates an out should Joey miss this 91. Gets the trip 17, looking tops, wires the first one on the outside and then wires the next one on the inside. So he's leaving Asia with 20, which is very, very doable. Oh, not going to be happy with that result, but Asia inside going up to the double five. Inside on that one also. And she smartly busts. I don't know if that was some coaching from behind or what, but once again, we are Prodigy Darts. I am Jason Chris. The man next to me is Sean Howie. And we also have our producer extraordinaire, Blaze Brothers, in the booth with us, running cameras and cutting up promos and all that good stuff. We're actually going to do a little promo later on about the Target, is it Omni system? I want an Omni score. It's an automatic score for the steel tip board. We are going to go over and meet with Mr. Tom Sawyer, and he's going to walk us through what it does, how it works, and we'll get you guys kind of like a little promo commercial type deal later on tonight or tomorrow morning, depending on when we can get everything edited up and to you. But we're going to go meet him as this first event winds down. I'll go meet with him and get that done for you. And as you can see, Leonard Gates and company, Leonard, Asia, and Joey take that first match 2-0. Moving on, I want to say it's probably the top 164, the very first bracket that went up. While you guys are on today, don't be afraid to reach out. Let us know in the comments section where you're tuning in from, who you're looking to see. Hell, we'll even debate who we think's going to win. Panning over to Rich Gingras over on board 39 along with Jeff Roy. I'm not sure if they're playing a match or if they're just warming up over there. As you can see, the room is fairly full of people. Good morning, Josh. How you doing, my man? All right, we are back. We have another match coming up, another good one too. Scott Essel, Jaywa, Tracy Fairtag, Gino Florian, Garrett French, and Trish Grizik. This will be another mixed triples 601 opening double out race to 2 legs. So a best of 3. Guys and gals are taking some warm ups. It's first thing in the morning. A lot of first matches today for these guys. Donna, yes, I do agree. This is going to be a good one. There'll be a lot of talent on the boards. Ryan Blankeny, you're working now, but every other weekday at 11 o'clock in the morning, you're asking people if we want a day drink and
Yeah,
play on the
exactly.
grand board. You've got it backwards, my friend. Just looking through some of the bracket here on our page while these guys are warming up. We got Mark Sullivan, Katie Sullivan, and Sean Baker Jr. 1-1 against Dan Coffey, Nick Salufo, and Jessica Dreyer. Gary Lavoie, Shelby Brown, Raven Casanova 1-1 against Katie White, Rick Vaines, and Gavin McRobbie. And Valerie Bragg, Brian Ayer, and Sean Holcomb up 1-0 against Thomas Beck, Amanda Beck, and Tessa Karmelovich. Probably butchered that. Looking, that's pretty much all the Nikki Peters, Michael Miller, and Vince Turr up 1-0 against Tiffany Forrester, Brad Landborg, and Bernard Lucia. And then a couple of them that just started out 0-0, so no real updates on those yet. We don't have the live scoring right now, but Gino threw his dart up there, and I think everybody's just moving tables and doing some rearranging of the furniture.
Yeah, there's not
to
a
give
ton
them.
of room on that stage, so when you get mixed trips up there, you're adding one extra person per team. You're going to run out of space
Yeah.
real quick.
Actually, we spoke about this last night. You start putting mixed triples teams up there, it's going to get quite.
Yeah, it's going to get tight quick, but
And we don't need anybody DPFLing off the stage.
no,
So.
no, thank you. All right, we're off. This should be a good match.
Jawa took the court. I don't think either of them were in the bullseye, but gets out of the gate with a 59. But he was moving that table. I hope he didn't hurt his arms.
It's always interesting in trips to see who they put in what position.
Yeah,
who's going to be your anchor? Who do you think's going to mathematically who's going to get the first crack at an out if everyone does what they're supposed to do?
So far, from what I've seen, it seems like everybody's having the female go last, which is completely opposite of everything that we do in soft tip darts, where it's the woman has to go first. And Gino with a 180 fills it up.
It's our first 180 we've seen on. I'm sure there's been some out on the floor, but that's the first 180 we've had of the weekend. So.
The pride of Syracuse, New York. And pretty mediocre legs so far by Jawa and company. Trish is really looking to take advantage here.
This is most likely the first match for everybody that's on the stream right now. So definitely a little Saturday morning warm ups here.
So far, Gino has outscored just about every other shooter in one round. And Garrett says I can hit triple 20s too.
It's another
nice round.
Big round right there.
99. Scott's just looking to find his stroke here this morning. Saturday morning darts aren't as bad as Sunday morning darts, but it still takes you some time to get rolling.
So Gino's just going to be looking to set up here. Another 180 would definitely be a very acceptable setup shot.
I'm sure he's not hit that ton. That's going to...
Looks like a ton. That one, was that? Yeah, ton. So 112, manageable out.
Very, very good. Mr. Vince Kirky tuning in from Messina, New York. Nice to see you, Javi. Crystal Reynolds also tuning in. Nice to hear from her. Trish hits that 42 and she says, I'm going to take that.
That's an acceptable round right there. And Jawa just looking for a setup round here. Garrett, on the other hand, is on and out. Let's see
yes,
which route he
goes
is. Here. Oof. Right there
right on the inside wire. Ooh. What? Double 8 coming back up for, with Scott not on an out, a double 8 for Gino. He should have, well, he's guaranteed to have 3 darts at it, but not really much pressure put on by Scott Essel either, so.
Gino's a fast shot.
Yeah, that's
those darts are coming out of that guy's hand quick. I knew that ahead of time. I've played against Gino many times. I knew I shouldn't have zoomed in on that. Zero chance I'm going to be able to keep up with him if he doesn't hit it. That's on me. Tracy looking to set up again. Right there outside that triple. Trish is coming up.
So far, the trend this weekend is people making us liars.
Yes.
Because we talked all last night how usually Tracy will not look at that 20 because she knows her bread and butter is that 19. She's one of the best 19 shooters that I've seen, and she just threw 3 darts at the
Yeah.
20 just
Yeah.
because.
That's why I didn't say it today.
Today's a new day. You're saying
Today's
yesterday
a new
doesn't
day.
count?
I'm going to shut up about it.
Yeah. Well,
Just
J-Law's
outside.
got another one.
Glad to see all the people tuning in on Facebook and YouTube.
George Sloan, good morning to you, sir. Javi, don't be afraid to bring back some bourbon.
Everyone watching on Facebook, hop over to YouTube as well. Make sure you subscribe, set your alerts. That way, when we do go live with events later today and tomorrow, you get a pop up.
Yeah, yeah.
Phone will let you know that we are streaming some darts. Let's see if Gino can repeat last game here. Does get in for a ton.
Gino shot very well that last round. That last leg was pretty impressive.
Another good round by Tracy as well, staying back down on the 19s for a 95. Great ton by Trish as well. They're keeping a high standard on that side
Yeah,
of the board.
they're gonna be. They keep shooting like this. They're gonna be a force to be reckoned with through this whole tournament.
J-Law going loose on all 3 darts to the right. That's definitely going to flip the game over.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, they've lost the advantage of having the throw. Looks like another ton. That's consistency at its finest for that team right there.
81, 100, 100, 100. That is not a misprint.
Gino just looking for the setup shot here. He goes right as well.
Yeah. Just as we're pumping him up and making him, giving him all the compliments in the world.
Stop talking about
Let's
people and how they're
just
shooting.
throw a 24 out there. And just
Tracy
like we did talk about, a nice 133 there for her on the 19. Like we said, that is her bread and butter. Jawa on a 174. Neither team on an out here, so it's not like there's any pressure on these darts. He's just looking to set up as best he can. It looks like he's going to leave a 114 for his partner.
That 133 before him
pulled them back into it bad.
Brought him right back into the match.
Also going up after the 20. 94 left. Oh, just inside that trip 18.
Good look at it. Gino with the 119 here. Probably feeling like he has to hit it.
57 on his first. There it is.
Big darts.
Nice darts by Gino.
That is a big out right there.
Just
by Gino
as the pressure was put on by Essel and JWoww. Oh, he didn't
Was there
hit
a miscount?
I think he might have had a miscount
there. That was
there.
a miscount.
He hit the
can hear
9.
him saying that it was a miscount.
He hit the 9, not the 12. He thought the 12 was in and threw the out. Because his second dart had hit right on the 9-12 wire. It looked like it was in the 12 to me, but apparently not.
Trish very, very nicely reminding Gino that at least he made the mistake on camera. Which was very nice of her to do. He should now remind Trish at least you hit a solid single 20 when we were looking for a double 5, just so they can trade that conversation back and forth.
All right, so
J-Watt takes no time to
after what we thought was going to be a 2-0, now we have a 1-1 tie, and they're going to a decider leg.
I guess that's on us for just trusting that Gino was throwing at the right thing. When he hit that double 20, both of us, yep, cool game, he hit it. He didn't even bother to do the math. He threw that double 20
with such conviction, though.
He was confident. That's where it should have went.
Everything's in there.
Clearly convinced the both of us. Didn't even bother to do the math. Just said, yep, Gino's going for an out.
He could have lied to me. It would have been great.
Yeah.
Garrett's in that. He's in the 20 bed pretty consistently, but he just can't find the small part.
Triple here, and I could take the throw right away, but 60 against a 45 ain't gonna do it. Basically, still even going into round 2.
601's a little bit like a little bit longer format, especially playing with 3 players. So one round isn't really going to define the game. You get down under 301 and you throw a real big round, then you can switch the tide. But right now, 45, 26, 60, no real big rounds have actually set any team apart from the others. So. And as I say that, Assel fires in a nice ton, so. And Trish is going to look for a 90 or higher here to kind of even out this game. She gets 45. Don't forget, guys, wherever you're tuning in from, let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know who you're looking for. We'll let you know if they're here, how they're doing. Or if they're here, if you don't know. Morning, Bear. Oh, see, so it was a miscount.
Oh, it was definitely a miscount.
Yeah.
He hit what he was aiming at. It was a miscount, unfortunately. J-Watt looking to fill it up. Ooh, big flight out there.
Troy, nice to see you, buddy. Nice to hear from you. Been a while. And, of course, you would be cheering on Gino, Mr. Buffalo Bills himself. Nice shot there by Gino, too. Speak of the devil, 140.
1040 follows up a 1040.
And Tracy sitting at 160. If she hits 60, and as I say that, she hits a 41. But she hits 60 there and leaves a straight ton for her partner. And Garrett's going to look to do the same. If he can hit at least a ton. They have boarded the struggle bus. We've had a couple ton 40s each team has. But in between, a lot of lackluster loose darts.
Thanks for joining in, Mark. Appreciate you jumping into the chat, saying hello.
Mark Cable, he was my partner in Port City. I drew him in the luck of the draw, I believe it was. I actually got an envelope, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Last night was quite lackluster. Sat here until 11:30 before playing a luck of the draw match. And nice shot by Scott Essels. Takes it out.
That's a big team to take out
That
early. That's a
is.
hard matchup to start with for sure.
I think it's because Jaywa and Scott have matching shirts on. That's what I think.
Got it, clearly.
They definitely called each other before showing up
Anytime that
this
you
morning.
can match your jerseys, you're clearly at an advantage
Mm-hmm.
against your opponent. Do we have anything else? Not yet. They're not warming anything up, so
No, not warming it up.
no biggie
Just
there. We'll zip around. Again, we want to thank Minuteman Dart League for putting on this tournament and all the work they put into it. It's running super smooth at a beautiful venue. They did a great job with this place. Great job setting up the rooms and opening up the tournament for tons of different skill levels, different players, youth events, all sorts of good stuff. So good on them for that setup. And again, a thank you to Target Darts for the boards and the light systems and all the awesome equipment that they brought in for this event and sponsored.
yeah, they did a good job. It's been a pleasant weekend.
All right, we're back, folks. Sorry about that. We dropped internet connection real quick, but everything fixed itself pretty quick. So hopefully that was just somebody kicked a wire or something by accident. We're back up and running. We're good. No worries.
It fixed itself quicker than we could figure out what it was.
Yeah. Before we could leave the room and go check all the wiring, it was already back up and running. So we're good there. Looks like we're gonna have Aaron Jalbert, Jim Fitzsimmons, and Ashley Foster against Todd Bumgardner, Layla Bunce, and Billy De La Rocca. That should be a really solid match as well. Let's get us swung over to that board so we can watch that one. Some big matches early, which again,
Yeah,
great for viewing, terrible for if you're in the tournament.
Yeah.
You don't want to be running into these teams. These two teams don't want to see each other this early, put it that way.
No.
They don't want to be going up against teams that they should be playing in the quarter, semi, and finals instead. So,
And
great for us, not great for them.
And you can say the same thing about the last match we just watched.
Absolutely, that's what I mean. That's back-to-back matches where, woof, that's
those
not what we
guys
want to play.
do not want to see each other that early in a bracket. But like we talked about yesterday, that's part of placing and doing well in these tournaments. Sometimes it just depends on the draw that you're granted. If you're in the bottom half of a bracket and Leonard and Fathom and all those guys are in the top, that's great for you.
Right.
But 9 times out of 10, with our luck, it ends up the other way.
Bracket viewing is definitely much bigger in steel tip than it is in soft because you also run into, 9 out of 10 tournaments, there's not a loser bracket for steel. You're one and done. If you're out, you're out. So if you look at the bracket and you see a bunch of heavy hitters on your side, you just kind of go, all right, I didn't get a good lottery ticket today.
No, yeah.
that's not what I wanted to see.
Today's not my day to buy a Mega Millions.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Well, my good buddy Blaze Brothers is going to hop on now with me as Sean had to step out.
Oh, hey, guy.
So, how was your morning, pal? How was the hotel you stayed at?
It was nice. Good breakfast and everything.
For the 6 hours you were there.
Yeah, 2 minutes down the road, so not too bad.
Yeah, being in a place that's this populated, it's not like you got to go very far for another hotel.
No, there's like 3 right around here, but this is a nice venue, very nice place.
Did not take me long. At 12:45, when we finally shut this down this morning, it didn't take long to go back to the hotel room and just crash.
I will say it did not take long for the reservations to fill up, and I was very bad at planning that.
Kalika woke up this morning with sore throat, the whole nine, so she's in there just.
So it looks like we got Todd Bumgarner, Layla Bunce, and Billy De La Roca. Aaron Gilbert? Gilbert. Jim Fitzsimmons. And Ashley Foster. I'm sure you already said that, but
Yeah, Jimmy Fitzsimmons, Aaron Jober. I'm not familiar with Ashley, but Aaron and Jimmy, good friends. Consider them awesome people. Todd Bumgarner, another good shot. He's the guy that makes custom darts for people.
oh wow, nice.
Very, very, very crafty man. Layla Bunce and Billy De La Rocca, one of our.
Yeah.
I think they're New Hampshire
I
natives, and they come over to our tournament in Plattsburgh. So
remember up at 1619, first time meeting Billy, and was it 16? I think it was 1619, one of the smaller Prodigy ones you guys were hosting.
Yep.
The big group of them came up, and yeah, I learned real quick. He knows what he's doing.
That
he does
may
all
have
stuff.
actually been the first ever icebreaker that we did because we held it at the Legion 1619.
Yep.
No, I stand corrected. That was Lake City Showdown. Before we changed it to SmackDown, it was a Showdown because it was a single
you're
showdown.
Right. Yep. So it looks like they're just still warming up here. I'm hoping.
Yeah, they're warming up. It's you can see on the Dark Connect. We have it pulled up on our screen. Just warm up in matches. Then they'll check in that they know that everybody's there, and then they'll do their corking. And as I say that, they were corking as we were speaking. So Todd Bumgarner wins the cork, and his team will go first, having the slight advantage of being able to kick off and go first.
Now, how important do you think the cork is on 601? Now, I know in 301 it's half the game when it comes to players like this, but 601 you got a little bit more room to catch up if you don't.
Yeah, that's where going first is always if you can stay consistent. It's always a benefit to go first, but at the same time in this game, so many points have to be scored that if somebody misses in the third or fourth round,
Exactly.
going first becomes null and void at that point.
That was my biggest issue when I first started playing 01 is it's very much about consistency. You know, if you can just keep your average pretty stable, it's not like cricket where you can get away with a 6 mark followed by 2 rounds of 1 marks.
Yep.
You know, you have to stay consistent. And it's a lot of mental game when you start seeing the separation of numbers get there. You kind of want to take your head out of it, but
yeah, you can go in this game. You can go ton, 81, then have a 26 round, and the guy behind you is going 81, 85, 80, and next thing you know, even though you had those 2 good rounds, now he's ahead of you just because he hit like 3 mediocre rounds. So the longer the format is, it allows a little leeway, and it really, really does factor into. You really, really want to be consistent.
Yeah, you really want to have the chance to set up that nice first round of the out, even if you're shooting great and you have those couple bad rounds.
Ashley's facial expression after she hit that double 20 on the first dart was hilarious.
A little high on that one, maybe. Aaron just trying to have a big round here. Not let him pull away, but
I seen Aaron's post this morning and just said yesterday it was just a struggle bus for him. And then thinking about it, I was scrolling through Facebook. I'm like, yeah, we really didn't see much of Aaron yesterday at all. Usually he's top 8, top 4 in just about every event, but must have just had one of those days like we talked about. Some days you're the windshield, some days you're the bug, and he just must have had one of those days where they weren't hitting where they wanted to.
Well, hopefully it happens on the tournament. You're not really, your heart's not fully in maybe, or it's the warm-up. So Friday's the day to do it, but looks like he's still struggling this morning. Maybe just needs a few more few more matches in them. Big round there, but Jim would have wanted at least one more triple in there to close up that gap. But Ashley's gonna have to have a big round here to not let their opponents set up a nice out.
If Ashley has a halfway decent round here, no harm, no foul, because the other team isn't on an out yet.
Yeah.
But it's just, there's so many loose darts right now this morning. Teams that you expect to go up there and average around a ton are struggling with 41s and 26s just because. Oh, that was extreme from Todd. He owes $1 to the swear jar now. We're going to put a jar out there. There's AJ.
Could be a big round. Oh, flight right off.
68 scored with a fat triple. Layla is a very, very fluent shooter.
Solid round for setting up.
Leaves a double or triple double out for her partners. So
Jim's got to have a round. It comes down to this. I don't think he's going to get another shot at it. Good move down to the 19.
You could tell that first dart. I'm not even thoroughly convinced that wasn't at the 20. He lunged something fierce on that first dart, and then he threw his second to as smooth as butter and hit 114.
Huge round, like we were just saying. How we were talking about, you can't, and you got to be more fluid in 01, and then he goes and proves us wrong with that 132 at the end there.
Yep.
Catches right back up. And rare miss by Billy there.
But we talked about it. The couple big rounds that Billy's team had in the beginning, and then they went 81, 58, 30, 41, exactly. And now one big round pulls Ashley and AJ's team right back into it. $15 double tops here. Just on the wire. Oh, and he goes inside. Outside wire, inside wire. So 3 darts at 40 here for AJ. The ace, Aaron Gelbert. Moves over. He's still really high. Ooh, he goes into the 5.
Wow. He's going to have a shot at it here.
Oh, way inside. Layla was not happy. The question is now, does she bust it? Yeah, she does.
I like the bust there.
Yeah. You see a lot of people here at this tournament going on when they do have the 5 left to themselves, going 3 double 1.
Really?
I'm a 1 double 3 person because I hate that double 1.
Oh, Jim, 2 on the outside.
See, and this is where the bust comes in now. Yeah. She took a chance and just busted to leave Billy the double 10. And then he goes the same route she did. And he busted on the 11.
I think they're just handing it back and forth here. Neither of them want the first game. They want the second, too.
Yeah. Ashley's looking at double 16 here. Double 12. And there it is. She pins it. Last dart. Bails out her partners.
You can tell. I don't think anyone was really happy with the performance of that game or even the results.
No, Stowe is not here, Bear. Just Layla. I'm not sure who she traveled up with, but Stowe's not here this weekend. I haven't seen Alex Spellman this weekend, was here the last few years. I know he just got back from overseas, so he's probably just taking some time, or he's got a prior arrangement to play somewhere.
Yeah, George, Lauren's been hanging out there in the background, getting ready. Him, Chacha, and Tia are doing the mixed trips this morning.
He had a top 8 run yesterday in the singles 301. Layla just looking to get into that triple bed. She fails to, but all 3 of those darts could have been in there.
So we were talking earlier about some of the Prodigy events and the past players. You see a lot of familiar faces here. What's the next event you guys got coming up?
We do have just like what we call our September showdown. I think is what we named it. Was September 27th. We just have a 1 day event up in Plattsburgh at the American Legion, post 1619, and then we'll start prepping for October 22nd, 23rd, 24th. That third weekend in October, we have our Lake City Smackdown.
Yeah, I
So
saw you talking to Scott earlier and trying to convince him, make sure he brings the belt home. And
yeah, well, he took home our belt last year, and we told him it's kind of like the UFC. If you don't come back to defend it, you got to put the belt up, and we give it to an interim champion. So he told me that the belt will be at his house, and I have to go get it. And I think it was a not so subtle threat.
well, I think JWall was trying to get himself measured for the belt for next year. He was
Yeah,
already handing out paper.
yeah, but no, I had a really good conversation with Scott Essel after our interview. You guys will see the interview later on, and he said that that's one of the most unique and cool trophies that he's ever won at a dart tournament. So that made us feel really good. So, and I know Caitlin. I've seen her post about what her favorite trophies are and all this kind of stuff, even going as far as like the Booyah Cup, and she brought our belt up in one of their posts about it, saying, "Hey, this is the coolest tournament trophy that I've had." So we'll get those ordered up. We'll have them back there again this year, and we'll see who takes home the leather.
Already seems like just talking to some of the people here, it looks like it's going to be a
Yep.
lot bigger than it was last year and a lot more competitive, and which is hard to say
We
because we had some really competitive matches last year.
we had a lot of people that, a couple anyway, that we've talked to that are now going over to Hungary
Yeah.
for the steel tip tournament over there. I can't the WDF Masters, I think it is, and it's the same weekend. It's like the weekend
Nice.
of or after, so they can't like swing like flights and everything to go over there. So that bit us a little bit in the butt, and wouldn't. So we're gonna lose a few little. Hey, Stel, what's going on, buddy? We need to talk Stowe into coming up into some of these Northeast tournaments.
Oh yeah. So I just watching here, first big round there by either team. I always say it in darts. I always notice, when your opponent has a good round, the odds of you having a good round after are just, you know what I mean? It always brings
Yep.
out the best of you. You play to your opponent. Both these teams are struggling for a little bit, but
Yeah, they're averaging 69, 50. It's not what anybody thought these trios on each side would be hitting. I figured it'd be a little bit higher. I mean, the 71 on AJ's side that's pretty respectable for three people shooting, but
big round by Jim right there to give himself the 16 out.
Billy goes to 83. So I mean, there is an out. So there's a slight little bit of pressure on Ashley Foster.
Ashley can take the win 2 games in a row.
Last time she made a mess of this and still cleaned it up.
Yeah,
but she hits it on the last dart.
Did it
She
again.
is the last dart. So we're going to call it Team Fitzsimmons as they move on. Jimmy, AJ, and Ashley. We will move to look and see here on the bracket. I'm pretty sure they're going to be feeding us games here pretty quick.
And I will be handing the mic back over to the old man, Howie here.
Yeah, he made it back. Mixed doubles, or mixed triples, I'm sorry. Mixed triple 601 going on. We'll be waiting to see where our next event is coming from. Just looking at some results that we didn't see. We see Leonard Gates, Joey Lennon, Asia Shelbert 2-0 against Mike Carnigan, Kristen Dahl, and Michael Parisi. Just trying to look at some names here that everybody would. Taylor Almeida, Chris Franklin, and Bill Anderson 2-1 over James Boisvert, Russell Mitchell, and Amanda Mitchell. We seen the Scott Essel, Jaywa, and Frere Tag match against Florian French and Grezig. That was a really good match. That's about it. We're buzzing through. working on top 32 matches right now. It looks like Rich Gingras, Jeff Roy, and Kaylee Roy are going to be up on board 6 against Katie White, Rick Venz, and Gavin McRobbie. Kind of split in the room here, showing you who's. See Kevin Luke down there in the bottom left-hand corner. I want to give a shout out too to Duffy Insurance. Minuteman put out some board sponsorship opportunities, and they only had one company step up, and so they put Duffy Insurance on a couple of our banners and on a couple of the boards up here. Thank those guys for their help. Get a look in over here at Kelly Teebald's team. Find out where they are. Right there. Zachary Pyle, Will Mateo, and Kelly Teeble versus Vincent Rotullo, Daniel Landry, and Rich McGraw.
So that has Zach Pyle on it, who won the open or the double in, double out 301 yesterday.
Yeah, surprised a lot of people here. Zach did. He shot very, very well. I was very impressed. As we see on the other side, we see Kevin Luke and company are starting to warm up on board 39. So we're probably going to see them show up in the warming up section here pretty soon. See another good team in the bracket just got my eye. Nicole Dagnall, Jason Dagnall, and Bruce Robbins. That's going to be a good team. I bet you we'll see them up on the stage here very shortly. You got the team of David Walsh, Colin Finnegan, and Marlise Keel. Another good team. I haven't seen much of Dave Walsh. I just ran into him this morning. I didn't even know he was here until I seen him this morning in the hallway.
He either got here late yesterday or early this morning because he didn't participate in anything yesterday.
Yeah. Band in Boston. Get us back over to board 39 here. And sound effects.
That's what we need to add.
I do what I can.
Just a quick car zipping by, a little Fast and Furious action right by us.
I'm a huge Transformers fan, so if we could do like the Transformers...
Now, that's something I could sign up for. I could make that happen if we had to. That would be worth the time and effort, to be honest with you.
I love that Transformers sound. Kalika gets so mad at me because anytime I'm searching, I can just be channel surfing. She's like, "You've seen this 800 times." And it doesn't matter if it's the ones with Shia LaBeouf or Mark Wahlberg.
There's so many of them. It's fine.
She just doesn't. She doesn't appreciate good TV.
Doesn't appreciate American cinema. That's really the problem.
The weird part is she doesn't complain as much as at the Mark Wahlberg ones.
Which is fair.
But boy, put Megan Fox on there and she turns the channel real quick.
Lucky your wife's not feeling well. Laid up in bed, poor woman.
I don't know if Stowe is still in here still. I just wanted to let Stowe know if he is still watching. We wish nothing but the best. Hope everything's going good with Crystal. I know she was going through some stuff there for a little while. I hope all is good back at home. But we see Layla here, so hopefully she's enjoying herself. Like we said earlier, guys, if you're just tuning in, let us know where you're tuning in from, hometown, who you're looking forward to seeing. Maybe we can give you some updates on names. Even if they're not on the stream, we can look through the bracket and let you know how they're performing. Still just trying to wait our way here. We got people warming up on 34. 34 is going to be Lauren Langley's Johnny Chase, Tia Lampkins versus James Varney, Michelle Pelletier, and Nathan Varney. So just to go up through. So what do you think so far, Sean? Who do you think is going to take the WDF event tonight?
There's a lot of talent in the room, and with WDF,
what's your final? If we could stream the final, who would you like to see?
Who would I like to see, or who would you
like to see in that final?
Boy, I wouldn't mind watching Kevin Luke and Leonard Gates in a final. They've partnered up quite a few times.
Yep. Yes, they have.
Anytime partners can play against each other, it adds a little bit of fun to it. Who else? Scott Essel's been in finals, not only multiple finals here just at this event, but at many, many events recently. He's been on a bit of a tear. I don't see how he won't go pretty deep into this tournament, again, unless he runs into a real tough draw early.
Yep. And this will get clearer as we look at the bracket when it is drawn.
We're gonna be able to see real quick who's gonna have a tough road ahead of him. I'd like to see any of those three go deep. David Fathom, always an amazing shot to watch. Jeff Smith, always an amazing shot to watch. For me, I just want to see who can put up a great game and be able to watch an awesome match happen. And I think any of those 4 or 5 people that I said are going to be able to do that, probably plus multiple other people that are in the room that I'm not thinking of off the top of my head.
Well, seeing as how you're just going to skirt the question, here's who I think it's going to be: Luke versus Gates. Who would I like to see? I'd like to see David, and I'm probably going to lean just like you said, David Fathom versus Jeff Smith. I'd like to see that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's for me. That's what I want to see. I just want to see the best possible match.
Depending on where they, like I said, it'll all come out in the wash when you look at the bracket, and if you see Kevin, Luke, and Leonard on the top and the bottom of the bracket, and they're not in the same end, they're not going to meet in the top 16 to top 8, then there's a chance for all of that to come to fruition. But Donna, no, we won't be steaming anybody. We'll be streaming a lot this weekend, but unfortunately, if you look on Dart Connect and you follow the people that you want to start watching, if you see 38, 39, or 40, those are the 3 boards that we have an actual visual to get the cameras to. So anything other than that, I mean, we can pan to a lot of them, but the 38, 39, 40 boards are the ones that we really have a good view of. As you can see now, we got the team of Kevin Luke, Ross Minty, and Laura Dinch versus Travis Moreau, Andrew Edgecombe, and Bridget Connors.
It looks like Travis, Andrew, and Bridget are the ones that took down the diddle, so they're going to start off. And watching Kevin in this match might give us a good idea of how he's shooting today, so that might line us up to see where we might see him in the WDF finals.
Ross Minty's had a couple of deep runs this weekend. I think a top 16 that I've seen, possibly a top 8. I've been seeing his name pop up as the cream rises in these brackets. Bridget Connors, I think this is the first time we've seen her on our stream. this weekend anyway.
And this is a top 32 match, so they're getting through the brackets pretty quick.
Yeah, it's actually seems like it just started, and we're already getting down 16-32. So
yeah, they're motoring pretty fast. There's still some top 64 matches left to go, but if they're already playing top 32s, they're making quick work of this tournament, which is great.
Well, and you think too, first event, we're not waiting on anybody. We're not holding brackets.
Oh, don't hold your breath on that.
No, next event there will definitely be holding brackets. Yeah.
That's really the key. If they can avoid that, if you don't have to hold up too many matches from the tournament above, then usually you can start and finish right on time.
Our next event coming up after mixed triples is going to be the WDF ladies singles starting at noon. So we still got another 20, 40, 35 minutes before they cut off the signups for that. So that'll be starting around 12:15. So they got time.
They're in good shape. They're moving along.
They're probably going to end up in the semifinals before long here, and then you won't be waiting very much. All right, back to the action here. Travis Moreau looking to set up his partner here for a halfway decent out. 57 scored, it looks like. Put a score in, or oh, there it is.
No, there it goes. We're doing good, Matt. How are you doing this morning? Well, Andrew's going to come up with a chance to steal this leg.
87 left.
The first one might have stayed in the 20.
Yeah, maybe it had. From our angle, it looked like it's in the 5. Yeah, it was.
Good hit by Ross.
Wow, nice court right there, right next to the red. And Kevin flights right off of his flight and goes outside. So looks like Travis Marone, Andrew Edgecombe, And Bridget Connors will be going first in this leg, too, with Kevin Luke, Ross Minty, and Laura Dinch up 1-0.
Let's see if Ross can take advantage. Bit of a slow start.
Slow starts by both teams here. Just getting into it.
Well, they're all around it. Just got to make a connection here. See if Travis can change the speed of the game up a little bit. Looks like he hit at least one trip 20 there.
Every shooter on this board has the ability to throw a ton or higher every round. It's just these slow starts have plagued everybody.
Should be a good round. There we go. There's a straight ton from Kevin. Good second dart from Andrew, and then a dart on the floor.
Still plugging away. Nothing over a 64 on that one side there. And Laura finds 84.
Good triple. Puts them
83.
There's a chance he puts them within 6 dart out here.
Yep.
More like a 9 dart, but chance to be within 6.
Travis finds a big triple too, so they're finally starting to find the little part here. Kevin's going to look to capitalize on that 100 that he hit last round.
When you're out there, did you get a chance to talk to Tom Sawyer about the
I did.
dart set?
Yes, I did.
Nice. Now, is that the same one that we saw up at the Canadian Open? Is that
No,
the same thing, or is that a different version?
It's the same idea, I believe. It's just
Different
a different system. Maximum Darts had one up there. I forget what it was called. It wasn't the Dart C or anything like that, but it was another automatic scoring system.
And this is Target's version of that.
This is Target's version of that. The one that was very unique about the one up in the Canadian Open that they showed us was it showed you a live still of your dart stuck in the board, or your opponent's dart stuck in the board after you threw it.
Yep. I'm interested to get a video of that, see how that one that we have here from Target works, and see it in action. That'll be pretty cool to be able to check that out.
Yeah, Tom said right around noon go out as people start to leave the playing hall
before the next event.
And everything like that, and we'll get a little promo done up of that.
Yeah, that's cool. That'll be good to see that.
He said the Target guys are going to be here about 4.
Cool.
Target reps all walking around, so I'm sure they'll want to chat with us.
Yeah, that's awesome. I think that's one of the biggest things holding steel back, at least in the U.S., is the playing at home option.
Yeah.
Where you have multiple companies, obviously, that have figured it out for... Let's see if Travis can move down here. Oh, he's going to put himself on the double one. Just outside.
Just on the wire.
But there's multiple boards for soft tip that we all know of that makes it easy to play at home.
Yeah.
Makes it possible to not have to worry about scoring, be able to play with
No, yeah,
friends, play in leagues, and all that stuff.
that's what I was going to say. Don't take it the wrong way, but it's the laziness because you
People,
can do
yeah,
Dark Connect and you can put together streams on Discord, everything like that, and play online against everybody and do like live streams to each other, FaceTime each other. There you go, nice shot.
it's a good hit
Hits it
by
on the
Andrew
second one,
to
bails him out.
tie him up, game 1-1.
But
Go to game 3 in this one.
I never knew how easy it was to play online against one of your friends somewhere else with the Dark Connect and the connect
Oh
codes and
yeah,
stuff like that. It is pretty awesome.
I think a lot of people get nervous about the scoring and having to do the
That's it.
scoring
Yep.
themselves, and not realizing again that a system like Dark Connect,
Yep. Having to do
you can enter it dart by dart. You don't have to do the math.
exactly. Having if you know you hit 19, 18, and 14, you just 19 plus 18 plus 14, then they don't know that the calculator function is in Dark Connect. So they think they have to do it on the fly. And some people, when it's taking them a little while to add things up, they worry about what's this guy think? He must think I'm an idiot.
Yeah. And you have the issue of, you know, to be able to do this. Looks like Kevin was able to sneak that one in there after they had to do a second round of the cork. So Kevin Lukeside will be starting this off, and I think one of the other things was always tough, having a camera face the board. So on soft tip, obviously the board is made to register where your dart hit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not to say that you can't work around that in a not honest way, to put it nicely. But when it came to steel, it's just a camera pointed at the board. And then it's purely playing honest against your opponent and marking it the right way. And if it's close, it's on the wire. You got nothing to show.
Moving your dart, you have
Whereas,
to.
Yeah,
you
got to
bend
your
dart
dart.
over,
You got to hope that somebody's camera is good or working. Period. With these systems, they have the camera ring around it, or at least 2 or 3 cameras from different angles, and it allows you to not only have to not worry about your scoring and doing bad math, but also it's going to register for you where it hits. That alleviates the stress of, hey, the person I'm playing, are they marking correctly? Is the chalking being done correctly?
A lot of the Dark Connect, like you go online and play against friends. There's not even any cameras involved. Like, hey, I'm going to go down and throw out the steel tip board. Do you want to hop on Dark Connect real quick and we'll just play? And
right.
you're literally just, hey, listen, you're playing friends. If you think the guy's going to cheat, why are you playing against him anyway?
From a friend standpoint, it where it's holding people back right now is not being able to run a lot of online leagues. And there are some online companies that do an amazing job running steel tip online leagues, but it's nowhere near the level that soft tip is at the moment, and that's just purely because of the technology. It has nothing to do with skill or interest, or it's purely a technology holdback. And the systems like the one Target's coming out with that we'll be able to show everybody later today is going to push that forward very quickly, which is awesome.
Yeah, Randy, we spoke about that earlier. Playing with 3 people and shooting every 6th person or 5th person it's definitely a rhythm thing. There is, like, you're used to, especially singles. I'm a rhythm shooter. I like the guy in front of me to shoot and then me to step right back up to the Aki and shoot again and not have to wait. That's why triples and we do 4-man events in soft tip, 4 players per person. You want to talk about a long time between shooting. You can throw 3 darts, go up, get a beer, have a chat with your buddy about whatever, and then go back and throw your next 3 darts. But it's definitely a rhythm thing. That's why you'll see the averages suffer a little bit in this event, because a lot of these guys, like Kevin, Luke included, they're singles players, a lot of them, whether they're playing soft tip or steel tip. They like playing in the CSE and all those other.
Yep. There's no downtime. You just get in there, you throw. You might have a break, 6-7 games in for 10-15 minutes, but that's it. Otherwise, you're going game to game to game to game. And if you're a rhythm shooter, that's automatic advantage to you. So an event like this for rhythm shooters is a tough one. It's a tough one to be part of. And even for people that aren't rhythm shooters, playing an event like this, you have a bad round or 2, and then you're waiting 4 to 5 rounds before you get up again. It's way harder to work your way out of a couple of bad rounds as well. See if Ross can get a setup dart here. That might have done it, being able to slide into that, yeah. Going off into that trip 5 actually helped him out a little bit. So Andrew's going to try to do the same thing. He's got to hit a triple here. So missed the setup, so they're going to have 6 darts from 142. Laura's going to be working on a setup at this point.
Nice last.
Good last. $57 left. That's going to...
No,
61
she
left.
yeah.
So Bridget's going for a setup as well. Takes care of the 1. It's a happy accident. You can take that odd number out. So Kevin Luke on a 61. See which route he takes here. Trip 7 without a thought. Without even a pause. 61 left. Okay, I'll just hit the trip 7 and give myself 21 points. That's impressive. There's no other word besides that's impressive. That's
the positive side of being Kevin Luke.
Confident way to go about it. Just saying, all right, I like 40. I'll just get the 21 points. No problem.
Good match from Kevin, Ross, and Laura. Good battle put up by Travis, Andrew, and Bridget also. Unfortunately, they came out in the bottom half of that one. But Kevin, Luke, Ross Minty, and Laura Dinch move on. Looks like they are going to the top 16. I want to say that was the top 32. Just kind of panning around here to see where everybody's hanging out. Not a whole lot going on the streaming boards right now because we're getting down to the nitty-gritty if these teams are playing on other boards.
See what board we can snag a view of over here. I believe this is Fitzsimmons, I thought, was on this board.
Yeah,
Yep.
right
So
here.
it's Aaron Jalbert, Jim Fitzsimmons, Ashley Foster against Mark Rudge, Benjamin Corey, and Amanda Betancourt.
As people leave the stream boards. Anybody warming up on 39?
Yeah, I'm trying to see. I don't see anything called yet, so we
It-
might just
it
have
won't-
somebody playing on the board.
I don't think it actually puts you as warming up until you check in. So they could come over here and throw on it warming up until they actually
Physically
hit
warm
the
up for an hour
until they
hit the
hit the check in on the Dart Connect. It's not going to show up as they're warming up. Looking at the brackets, top 32 match, Stephen Krikorian, Christine D'Angelo, and Paul Pilch just won over David Walsh, Colin Finnegan, and Marliese Keel, 2-0. As we just talked about earlier, we thought Dave Walsh, Colin Finnegan, and Marliese were going to be up here on the stage, but
Randy Rentella, yep, we are on YouTube. Go to Prodigy Darts USA. There should be a link right in the actual chat that you're watching to link you over to the YouTube if you want to subscribe to us on YouTube and set your alerts on. That way you don't miss any of the matches or the tournaments this weekend.
That'd be great.
Actually, someone we haven't brought up this weekend yet, Ethan DeVera.
Ethan DeVera, yeah.
I've seen him walking around.
Yep.
Haven't brought him up. That's somebody definitely not to leave out of the conversation of WDF, other tournaments, and things like that.
David
we might
Fathom,
see him.
Victoria Madrid. That's a good team.
That's a big team.
They're playing a top 32 match right now, averaging a 75 against Will Mateo, Zach Pyle, and Kelly Devo. Kelly's team is shooting a 66, which is no slouch in trips. So they're right now. Ethan, David, and Victoria are up 1-0. They are currently playing on board 32, which we can't see.
Yeah, that one's not in the viewing area, unfortunately.
Another underdog team to watch out for: Tom Sawyer, Tom Curtin, and Donna Lemieux.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Tommy Curtin's been on a tear, and Tom Sawyer's he's like Mr. Consistency. So don't be surprised if you see those guys come up here on the stage and be playing for finals. Like we said, there's a lot of talent in the room.
So it looks like Fitzsimmons is going to have a shot at an out on that board over there, which they're already up by a game, I believe.
No.
No? Is that the
They're
first
down
game?
a game right now.
They're down a game. Okay.
Jimmy's
left 40 but they're still, the other team is still up at
They got
361.
some rounds to play with there. See if I can widen this out for you folks. Hang on one sec here.
Looks like Leonard and Aaron, or Asia, are warming up on 39, so I'm sure they've got called to a board. That looks like it'll be our next
We'll pop
main
over
event
to
match.
that one. Keep an eye on that and see when the other team pops over there. These folks on board 18 are close enough that we can at least get zoomed in enough that you can see what's going on.
Yeah.
Make it worthwhile to watch it.
AJ still struggling to hit the outer ring.
Busted that one on purpose just to give him a better look.
It's so surprising to me, but I mean, I know obviously we all do it. We all go through our struggles and stuff like that, but I'm not used to seeing AJ doing that. Jimmy goes inside to 10. Now he's up to, and he leaves 5. So a 106 coming up. Looks like Amanda Betancourt is up to shoot. She goes into the 5, leaves 101s. She's going to look, trip 17 would have been the shot. It looks like 13 scored. So now Ashley's going to have a shot at this 5. Seen a lot of people this weekend, as I said earlier, shooting 3 double 1.
Yeah, it's weird to go with that out.
Yeah, she goes the way that I would go, is 1 double 2. That way, if you do go inside in the 2, you still have another dart, an attempt at it. But as you can see, she busted because she got loose over into the 17. Six looks like a 39 scored, maybe. That was. So 5 coming up for Aaron Ace Gelbert here. Gets the 1. Was that inside? It was inside. He busts again. These outs are getting hard. Oh. Once again, they get in with the 1. Jimmy's looking at double 2. There it is.
Yeah, that looks good from here.
And they tie it up at 1-1. We're going to...
Yeah, I think we'll pop back over to the main stage.
Pop over to our main stage so we're not shooting through people's heads. And see what's going on over here on 39. I want to say it was Leonard and Asia teaming up, warming up over here.
Is who it'll be. It'll be Leonard Gates, Joey Lina, and Asia Jobert against Matt Arpin, Emma Morrison, and Jonathan Marshall coming up on this one.
Matt is the only one of that team that I actually recognize.
Matt Arpin?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Matt's at every one of these events. I want to say one of the first times I met him was DPFL online.
And this is the last 16 match, so they're moving
very well.
Moving along. What time did we say the signups were for the next event?
It ends at 12.
Ends at 12. So yeah, they are on a good pace right now.
So they'll be into the quarterfinals before the bracket is even produced for the WDF singles for the women. Anytime, Randy. We're good. The YouTube is so many people have like forget about YouTube. I know I did for a while. Um, when we started doing the streaming deal, we were kind of got onto the restream. We're like, well, let's do it on YouTube and on Facebook and try to grab some subscribers on YouTube. But I'm really, really surprised with the amount of viewers that we get from YouTube that are because like everybody's on Facebook. So I thought everybody would just be like, oh, let's just go live. But if you can put YouTube on your TV and watch darts and then scroll on your phone,
YouTube's
it's
the way
the
to go. YouTube's the way to go.
it's the best of both worlds. All right, they are
We are
off
underway.
and running. Joey Lana, the youngster from the New York City area.
Asia won the main state championships last year.
Last year,
She was the
yep,
winner.
over Kelly Tebow. Yep.
Kelly Tebow, yep,
Yep.
up in
That was
Port
a good
City.
match.
That
That
was
was
a
the
very good match.
first match we ever live streamed at a major tournament like this. We look forward to doing. We look forward to doing that tournament again too this year at Port City. Port City and Portland, Maine, I believe was the town that was held in. Put on by Bob Carlista and PWI Pest Solutions. Shout out to those guys. They can't come out. He's got to work this weekend, he said. He was messaging me this morning. So hopefully we see Bob soon enough, possibly at Seacoast in November.
Solid round by John.
Yeah, just as steady as they go on that side. Nothing too crazy. And then on Asia, Joey, and Leonard side, they got 2 tons in there. And that's what's the difference in this game right now. Emma is very fluent, very consistent. They've hit 60 the last 4 rounds, so they're not getting that 26, but they're also not doing much damage with the 60s they're hitting.
Got a couple other matches playing right now. Board 32, you got Ethan DeVera, David Fadden, and Victoria Madrid, like we mentioned, against Will Mateo, Zach Pyle, and Kelly Tebow, tied up 1-1. That's a big one. And then you got Scott Essel, Jay Watt, and Chasey Fartag against Nicole Daggs, Jason Daggs, and Bruce Robbins, tied up 1-1. So those are 4 big teams all tied up against each other right there.
Wow, it's very, very cool out there in the.
It's nice outside.
It is very, very nice.
This room.
We are in an electrical closet, and while it's very, very nice for background noise, it is.
I'd rather be in a very toasty electrical closet than behind a curtain 4 feet away from the person throwing the darts, having to whisper my excitement of when they have a good round. So I will take a little bit of extra heat to be able to actually voice how excited I am. Oh, and there we go. Scott Essel, Jay Watt, and Tracy Fartag lose to Nicole Daggs, Jason Daggs, and Bruce Robbins 2-1.
Wow.
Daggs and Bruce Robbins, that team, the team of the Daggs and Bruce Robbins, are a great team. So that's not to take anything away, but that's a big match.
You know how it is. It's the kiss of death.
Yeah.
Every time we talk about this team's going to go farther.
This team's going to go far. This team's going to do well. Yeah. That's on us.
You're lucky to hit a top 32.
Good thing you already interviewed Scott. Otherwise, we wouldn't get that interview for what you said. Did you get a chance to talk to Tracy yet?
No, not yet.
Let's find her at some point. She's always a good talk.
Yep.
Matt Arpin's going to start off after the team of Leonard Gates, Asia, and Joey won the first game. All right, good cover on that last dart. When you're playing this deep into a tournament at this level, hitting one triple around is kind of the minimum that you got to hit to stay in it.
Yeah, we just watched Emma's team the last leg. 60, 60, 60, 64 rounds in a row, but the problem was, even though there was a 46 in there somewhere, there was also a couple tons from Joey Lana and Leonard Gates, so it that's where the difference in that game was at one point.
Yep. Most definitely.
There's a nice ton from Matt.
Able to sneak that last one in.
Leonard is just with a 58 there. I noticed he took the hat off. That threw me off.
That he had yesterday.
That threw me off because I never see Leonard wearing a hat. I mean, he usually has his baseball cap on, but
I liked it.
He was kind of hat. Extra casual.
No, gonna fill it up. Ooh. Never mind. The first one was outside. Looked like a chip 20. It's a solid round from Emma. Real big round out of Asia. Here's a setup, but probably looking to go a six dart out from here.
Great first start.
She can get another triple.
95 scored.
95. That will get it down there.
164. Let's see if Leonard can do the fair tag.
Yeah.
He goes trip 19, trip 19.
Big triple there from Matt.
Puts the pressure on. Well, he goes about it a different way. Now he's at 144, so no out with 2 darts.
So John Marshall, the 116 out here. You just slide into the 3.
Yeah, looks it. 28 maybe. No, 43. Double top.
Double top. Ooh, just outside.
Just wired her outside. Emma asking, what way do you want me to go?
Which way should I do this here? Which honestly, sometimes just having somebody tell you rather than sitting there and thinking, well, I could go this way, I could go that way, I could do this. Just having somebody go, just do this, this, and this.
Just something odd.
Takes the pressure off. You just go, okay, sure, sounds great. I'll just go for that. And she hits
nice
great
darts.
Great darts by Emma.
Like I said, it all started with something odd.
Yeah. Can't go wrong. If you're on an odd number looking for an out, don't be afraid to hit an odd number.
Just hit an odd number. Shit, hit a triple at an odd number.
Any odd number is going to work just fine.
Yep. Warming up on board 4, another top 16 match. The Dags and Bruce Robbins versus Stephen Kokori and Christine D'Angelo and Paul Pilch.
All right, so Leonard Gates is going to lead this game off. Tied up 1-1. This game decider. See who moves on in the bracket. Looks like Leonard got at least one in there. Yep. 95.
95.
Joey's going to go up there looking to follow Leonard with something similar.
He did not like the way that
Does
laid.
not like the lay of that dart.
Oh, 100. Just looking for that triple. All the way around it. One above it on the wire on the top and one below it.
See if Emma can follow up her last round with another good round here. 21 scored. That last dart must have went just a hair high. Thought she might have got lucky and hit the double.
Oh, Leonard's in it now.
Oh, just high.
80 scored. And 85.
Not going to be happy after that first dart.
No, it moved right out of the way for him, too.
Nicely, and not going to be happy. That was, without question, a triple. That's a pretty confident. That's a ton 80 on the floor right there, unfortunately.
60 on the floor is never a good feeling.
Especially when the one before it's in there and the one after it's in there. That's tough. Joel follows it up with a ton 80, though.
You know, Matt had a ton 80.
That's back-to-back ton 80s.
In soft tip, that still counts as a ton 80.
Whether the scoreboard's going to show it or not, unfortunately for him, that was back-to-back ton 80s.
That's why when you throw darts like me, there's never that much traffic in the triple 20s, so don't worry about
I don't have to worry about it ever.
Ace is just asking, what do you want?
Yeah, where do you want me to go here? Just going to leave Leonard.
40?
With a 40.
Yep.
He needs to put in a big score here just to give him a look at an out on the off chance that Leonard doesn't close this out, which might do just that. Right.
Well,
Leonard's see what Leonard can do here.
Clear darts. Well, not Leonard himself, but Leonard and then Joey.
He's trying as hard as he can to cover that double 20 up. I think he might have.
Yeah,
he got it. It's in there. You
can
just see the tip of it. Yeah. Good games by both teams.
That was really, really tough for Matt with that. Right before Joey threw his 180 to throw his first dart, trip 20, second dart, hits the trip 20, falls on the floor, and then he throws his third dart, trip 20. That was pretty rough. And then Joey rubs his nose in it by going up there and throwing 3 dead nuts in there.
Yeah.
You see, mine didn't bounce out. Darts is darts. So looking at the bracket in the top 16, Joe Ricard, Ron Sargent, and Aaron Perrone up 1-0 over Kevin, Luke, Ross Minty, and Laura Dinch currently up on board 20. Up on board 4, still a 0-0 score line between Krikorian DeAngelo and Pilch, versus Nicole Dagnall, Jason Dagnall, and Bruce Robbins. Warming up on board 26, you're going to have Amber Saldo, Nick Saldo, and Charles Samuels versus Steve St. Cyr, Paul Casalvo, and Tammy Kelly. On board 18, warming up, Liz Almeida, Adam Ledger, and Freddie Krueger versus Tom Sawyer, Tom Curtin, and Donna Lemieux. And in the final warm-up match for top 16, board 22, Sabrina Tavares, Jimmy T's here. I haven't seen Jimmy T this weekend. John Mondello against Ethan DeVera, David Fathom, and Victoria Madrid.
Just trying to see if we might get lucky enough to be able to zoom in on any of those trips matches until we get one put up on the main stage.
Kevin Luke match is right there to the left.
Yeah, might be able to get that one. Yeah, let's see what we can do here.
And in the meantime, I am going to pass the mic over to our good buddy Blaze Brothers so I can get up and stretch my legs before I turn into a statue.
Boy, that would be an ugly statue. Oh my god, my legs are sore.
Alright, so it looks like we can fit the Kevin Luke match on the side there.
Look at that. Can I just point out, I know people watching at home probably, unless you're watching our videos back to back, can't notice, but these new cameras you guys have are beautiful. Like, zooming in, considering that's across the room, yeah, that's fair. Those of you watching in from Facebook, like, share, comment. Head on over to YouTube, like them there as well. Set your alerts on. That way you can know for all the events this weekend.
It looks like we have a whole bunch of the women's WDF singles matches that are starting to also be put on boards. So I think we'll be able to start carrying some of those for you pretty soon as well. They'll most likely keep putting up the mixed triples matches for us because we are pretty far into that tournament. So I have a feeling they'll keep those coming to us for the stream. But we might catch a few of the singles matches here and there. right, we are back with a streaming match for you folks. This match is going to be Rich Gingrich, Jeff Roy, and Kaylee Roy against Taylor Almeida, Chris Franklin, and Bill Anderson. About halfway through the first match, Chris Franklin up now on 200, going to be looking to put his team in a good spot for an easy out here.
And he does that.
He does.
Big
64
round.
is manageable for sure. See what Jeff Roy can do.
Oh, I want to say it, but I can't.
Yeah, he did.
You're not going to scream
Great darts by Jeff Roy there. No, I'm not going to scream it. We're not that far away from the players that I should be screaming anything because they can hear it for sure.
Disappointing. I expect better from you.
I mean, it's a huge answer to be able to get his partners down 2 and out, apply pressure to the other team. I mean, you can't ask for better timing than that.
Oh, I could go over the 5.
Definitely slid into the 5 there. Yeah. Left himself having to set himself up for the next round.
Looks like the single 20 is what got him there.
Bill Anderson on 37. Let's see which route he goes here.
You like the 17? Yeah.
Goes for the double 17.
Wow.
Not a number that most people would go with, but again, firm believer. If you're confident in hitting it, go with that number.
I have books that tell me I do it wrong in every way.
Most books would tell you not to go that route, but again, if you're confident that you're going to hit it, that is what you should throw at. It's simple as that.
Big cork right there.
Yeah. Jeff Roy says leave it in there.
I was say I don't know.
Not a lot of room, and I hate to say it, but I think that definitely bit him there a little bit, leaving that dart in there because he bounced right off it.
No, I haven't been to too many of these tournaments, but what are the rules exactly when requesting to remove it? Does it have to be dead center? Does it have to be?
Well, most tournaments are anywhere in the bowl. If your opponent requests that you pull it, you pull it. Some tournaments, it is only in the red. Very few tournaments I've ever been to or seen or watched don't pull it at all. But usually it's anywhere in the bowl. If your opponent wants you to pull it, you pull it. Because once it's in the bowl, it doesn't matter how close you are inside or outside the wire. If it's a single bowl, it's a single bowl anywhere in the green. If it's a double bowl, it's anywhere in the double bowl. So the only time you're really having to leave it without question is outside the bowl, and then you're doing a visual measurement of closer, not closer. Nobody's whipping out pocket rulers or anything, so if it looks like it's close, you just rethrow.
That's kind of the nice thing I've noticed about Steel Tip. Like the competition's there, the competitiveness, the eagerness, but there's also that camaraderie.
There's a lot of camaraderie in this game.
Yeah, a lot of trusting that the score's being counted right, distance is right. A lot of happy people dancing in the background.
As long as people are having fun.
How's your weekend going? I've been having a good weekend.
It's going absolutely great so far. So they're moving these tournaments along at a really good pace. We're in the top 16 for the entire bracket for mixed trips. WDF Singles Women's has started, and that will go pretty quick. WDF Singles is a slightly different format. That's a best out of 5 format. Paula Murphy, that's the first time I'm seeing her name appear, so Paula must have got here. Callie West, I think Callie West was here yesterday. I believe I saw her playing yesterday, but I did not see Paula yesterday at all, so good to see Paula here. Not a surprise that Paula's here to play in the WDF Women's. But yeah, so WDF, the singles events are cork once at the beginning, and then it's alternate turns. And then I believe up until I think the top 32 or top 16, it's best of 5.
But then it goes to best of 7, or?
I'll tell you in a second. Because I don't remember exactly when it jumps to best of 7 and then best of 9, but Minuteman Darts laid it out very clearly. So they did a very good job explaining to the rules right on the flyer. So I'll be able to get you this answer quickly.
Very bad at reading it.
So it's best of 5, like I said. Then top 32 moves to best of 7, and then your finals is going to be a best of 9. But again, it's cork and then alternate. So cork is just as important, but in that format, at least you know you're going to get minimum one game where you get to start. One game where you can hold your throw and hopefully extend the match a little bit, which is good. Whereas these other formats, if you're not good at the bullseye, you digging yourself a hole quick for the whole tournament.
We were discussing that earlier, me and Jason, on how for 301, like that cork is a huge part of the game.
Massive.
Huge part.
Massive.
601, I feel like it's still there. Obviously, always advantage to go first, but you definitely have a lot more opportunities to come back. You know what I mean? You really do have to be consistency. That's the key in a lot of this 01 games, is that nice, fluid, consistent throw over that. Like I would say in cricket, where you can have a 6 mark followed by a 1 mark and come back.
And that's why guys like Essel and Fitzsimmons in that 301 tournament, who were just not missing the bullseye, Kevin Luke, who were just not missing the bullseye, they were having a bit of an easier go at it because they were starting pretty much every game they played in the tournament. So it's not only hypothetically true, it proofs in the pudding when you look at the games and the matches, how that played out. All right, so we're looking out here for Jeff Roy. Taylor Amita's coming up with a 158. She has a chance at it. See how that first dart goes. Yeah, so she's moving now to a setup. She's just going to try to put in as many points as she can, get her partners in a good spot, apply a little pressure to the other team who's already on and out. Let's see if Rich can hit this. Goes low. Just outside. See if we can use it as a marker here. Just to the inside. So Bill Anderson has a manageable out here. Josh Wilson, you still there? YouTube looking good? Is it on your end? Is it my end? If it's an issue, let me know. I'll try to figure it out and see what's going on. On my end, it looks like it's good. So if you're having a problem, try reloading it on YouTube, see what happens. Kaylee Roy's going to have to split it one way or the other at this point now. Goes loose into the 18, so that's going to be a reset. All right, Chris Franklin up on a 103 here. Well, he almost took care of the 3 quickly. And he's going to be on a setup now at this point. He went loose into the trip 5 instead of the 20, so 61, not much of a move there. Let's see if Jeff can put it away, and he can. 1 dart. Brizzle darts, thank you. Appreciate it, buddy. Had a couple of quick disconnects from the local network, so could have just been that, but it looks like it fixed itself, so I appreciate it. All right, so we're tied up 1-1 here. Cork to see which team moves on. Chris Franklin with the start here. Finds a triple on the last dart. That was big. Like we've talked about, one triple around. It's kind of this late into the tournament, you have to be putting at least one triple around in there just to kind of keep pace. Anything less than that, you're putting your team in a rough spot. Rich coming up, seeing if he can keep that ton average going that his team's on to start at least. And this is a top 16 match, so the winner of this is going to move into the top 8. So we're getting into envelope territory. I think actually in this tournament we might already be there for most of these teams, which is good. Let's see if Kaylee can put a good round in there, apply some pressure. Another top 16 match going at the same time. We've got Mark Rudge, Benjamin Corey, and Amanda Betancourt against Lauren Langlis, Johnny Chase, and Tia Lampkins tied up 1-1. And like we said, there's a ton of the women's WDF singles matches that have started. That I'm sure we'll start seeing some of those up on the streaming boards soon. But with the mixed triples being so far into the tournament, they're going to be giving us as many of those as we can so we don't miss out on the quarters and the semis and the finals. Obviously will be streamed, so figure maybe another hour or so before the mixed triples wraps itself up with how fast these teams have been moving it along and shooting well and closing games out. Looks like Trish Gersick over Hannah Munson in WDF singles. Just got that scoreline updated. So that's a 3-0 move on from Trish Gersick. What's everybody in the chat think? What kind of who do we want to see interviewed or anything like that? We've got a few interviews already done that we'll be posting for everybody. We're going to do a nice interview with Tom Sawyer about the Target steel tip system, dart tracking system that they have here at the event that they're displaying to give everyone a chance to throw and check out and see how that works. So we'll be able to bring that one to you. Might be able to get a chance to talk to someone from the Target company themselves. I know there's some other dart companies here that have some representatives that we might be able to get some interviews with. But what about players? Who do you guys want to see us talking to? Obviously, we try to talk to as many of the winners as we possibly can, but there are just some players here that you might not see up on the stage, get a bad draw, get some bad luck or something, but might be somebody you still want to hear from. So let us know in the chat who you actually want to see us interviewing, hear from, see what they're up to, what tournaments they're moving to in the near future where you can catch them at. There's a lot of big tournaments coming up across the states and a lot of U.S. players traveling overseas in the somewhat near future. Looks like Mark Rudge, Benjamin Corey, and Amanda Betancourt just beat out Lauren Langus, Johnny Chase, and Tia Lampkins in the top 16, so they'll be moving over in the bracket for the mixed triples. All right, we're starting to get down to it here. Kaylee Roy's going to be looking to set up her team for a nice easy out. Minimum one triple to help out. 2 would be better. She's got to get 1 in here just to set them up with a good out. And they're on a 170. I mean, it's an out. It's better than a bogey for sure. At this point, Chris Flanken just needs to hit one triple. He just needs to get down, make it manageable for his team. And it looks like he did. That's a big last. He's definitely frustrated sliding into the one with the first two darts, so to be able to hit that trip 19 was huge. Jeff Roy a little short, going for the big fish. Taylor Almeida with a chance for the out here. She's on 79 now. 66. 56, I believe, is what she's left. Which again is a 2-dart out. Nothing wrong with that. Rich went loose and went into the one, so that ruined any chance of having an out there. All right, Bill Anderson. Let's see which way he goes. Last time I guessed I was horribly wrong because he went for the double 17. Big dart right there by Bill Anderson to take the win. So those are your winners moving on in the mixed triples bracket. Taylor Almeida, Chris Franklin, and Bill Anderson moving on. See if we have another match lined up here on the stage. I don't believe we do yet, but we should shortly. Because again, those quarterfinal, semifinal, and finals matches are going to come quick for us here. So I think what we'll do is we'll take a quick pause. Looks like Mark Rudge, Benjamin Corey, Amanda Betancourt against Joe Rickard, Ron Sargent, and Aaron Perrin is going to be put on board 27. That's a bit far away. I don't know if I can get you a view of that one. Let me see what I can do. See what kind of magic we can make happen here, but I'm not going to lie, I don't have high hopes to be able to catch that one that far away. Yeah, that one would be a bit of a struggle. Alright, well, looks like we're not going to have anything up on the streaming camera at the moment, so I think what we'll do is we'll take a quick pause. We won't go far. There's going to be other games from the mixed triples coming up soon. Like I said, they're at the point where the quarterfinals are being played, top 8 matches, so there will be matches coming up to the streaming board shortly, so don't go far. But until then, we will be back, folks. Thanks for tuning in. We want to thank Minuteman Dart League for putting on this tournament. We want to thank Target for the boards and the lighting systems and all the awesome stuff they've provided to make this tournament happen. So thank you, everybody, for that one. We'll be back, folks. Don't go anywhere.
All right, guys, back once again. We have Leonard Soldier Gates, Joey Lana, and Asia Jalbert. I'll have to take a look at the bracket and see who they're up against. Looks like Chris Franklin, but it looks like we're getting a little off center. Let me get us back into the frame as slowly as I can here. There we go. And it looks like they're playing Taylor Almeida, Chris Franklin, and Bill Anderson. Oh, that's a good team. We haven't seen them this
Not trying
morning.
to just gloss over the ton 80 there as Jason was just going over, but huge throw. Taylor looking to stay in it here.
Joey's done that twice now.
All right.
It's his second 180 on the stream. His last one was right after Matt Arpin threw a 180 where 20 or 60 of his points hit the floor.
All right.
Like rubbing salt in the wound. Oh, you threw a 180 and one fell out. Here, let me throw a 180 that sticks. So, Leonard, Asia, and Joey are off and running here, and Bill Anderson's just trying to do his best to will his team back into this thing.
Yeah, just a little low on the wire there. He's been having really good grouping. It's just staying on either side of the wire. A few matches we've been watching them on, but they've been sneaking away with a win. So
what's going to get dangerous is you see Leonard throw that first dart right dead center of the triple 20, and you give it like a nod. If he starts doing that and he gets into a rhythm, he can be a very, very dangerous player, probably the best in the States.
Chris didn't like the way that last dart sat, so he went down in the 19. I like the move. The very little I play 1 games, but I normally do 2 up top, 1 down below. Because I'm never hitting any of it anyways. So
for me, it's all in where the dart sits. If it's right above the triple, I'm probably moving. If it hits in the bottom part of the triple, I love it. It's like a
guide right in.
Yep, it's like a ramp.
So I love the way that Taylor throws because her dart kind of kicks up. So when she is high, it's out of the way, which a lot of players, you can play underneath in that.
That's how everybody wants their darts to sit, at that slight downward angle.
Yep.
And that next dart comes in, it clicks off the flight and just follows the barrel right down. Asia still seems to be struggling just a little bit. It's not that she's shooting bad, it's just that she's not hitting the tons and the 85s that we're used to seeing from her. And as I say that, Bill says, watch this.
Is that a 9?
Yeah.
I was giving him the benefit of the doubt that last one was snuck over to the 19, but...
Well, Leonard's in there for 57, it looks like.
He had to check himself.
Now he's at 76. Leaves 50. Does he go for it or 10?
Oh, you got it.
He went to the 10 to leave 40.
I guess, yeah, you got 6. I don't know.
Look at the smirk on his teammates' faces. They know, too. They're like, I can't believe he didn't take a shot at that.
Yeah, you're guaranteed 6 starts at it. Why not?
Yeah, minimum.
I guess to say that.
Yeah, they've still got plenty of time.
Oh, yeah.
And Joey's going to look to make quick work of this. And he does. First start. He almost pushed it into the 5, but he kept it out of there. It was a great setup round by Leonard, though.
See, that's what you call a team player, though.
Yeah,
you're
not
kidding. He could have had the glory, but he went for the win for the team.
Me, I'm shooting at the double bullseye, hitting a 25 for my partner just to leave mod.
You're going ton 80 when it's 170 out. It's like, just say you can do it. Leonard's going to start us off here. See if he can keep the hot streak going.
The big event for these guys is the WDF's event singles coming up in, I want to say it's 6 o'clock tonight for the men. That's the reason why you get the David Fathoms, you get the Joey Lanaz. They play CDC for points and all that stuff to be able to go to Amsterdam and Hungary and all them other places.
I'm not going to lie, I'm not quite sure where Hungary is.
I'm not even thoroughly convinced it's Hungary. It's no, Jesus. Gino told me yesterday, too, and I forget the name, but it's one of those places
across
overseas.
The water. We'll say it's across the water.
Yeah. It's in Europe. That's where it is.
It's a fair bet.
Across the pond. Steady as she goes. And he's just looking to hit one big triple here to keep things rolling.
Spent some time in London there, and I can tell you the food's way better here.
Yeah.
Easily.
Well, that's probably why we're so much more obese than they are.
I choose obesity over eating beans on toast every morning.
Yeah, I hear you there. I'm a food connoisseur myself, as you can tell. Lower center of gravity for throwing darts.
Yeah,
it's good for my stance.
It's a sacrifice you're willing to make.
I haven't figured out how to throw darts yet, but boy, I can stand there. Chris has got a chance here to actually take a little bit of a lead after that 1-2-1. So it's a pretty even game.
Just waiting for that one breakout round again.
Yeah, a little bit of a slack round there from Joey. He's not going to be happy with that. Trailing by 20, now by 15. Oh. Still minimal damage, just letting Asia go up there and keep plugging away. So opportunity here to put her partner. Leonard will be coming up next for their team, so put him on an out if she gets a big triple here. No, just 60, so 201. So Joey Lana is going to be the first one.
I will say, watching Asia play in the past and everything, you never know. Like that 180 round just going to come out of nowhere right when you need it. And so they got.
That's what I said. She's so level-headed, never flustered, never a facial expression about a bad dart or where it's flying. She's just on to the next one. If everybody had that mentality,
darts wouldn't be fun.
Oh my! I probably wouldn't have high blood pressure if I had that mentality.
You just got done talking about your eating.
Oh, I know.
I think the blood pressure would still be there, buddy.
So Chris with the first one.
Second one low, looking down the 9.
Yep. It's going to be a nice round.
Still
99,
round,
leaves 110, so. Or 120, I'm sorry.
I'm bad at math, too. Okay.
Oh, Joey. 45 scored. 46 scored.
I just want to get that one out of the way. Yeah, I mean.
Trip 20, 20, double 20. Trip 2019? No.
99, 96, right?
95. Not 96. 96 to 95. Asia's going to look to take this out. Should get to 25. Oh. All right. Big opportunity here for Bill.
What's your out here?
660 for 36.
You do, what's your out here?
Trip 20 double 18, but he went into the 5.
Yeah, I guess that's probably the only really good out there.
22 leaves 74. He went for the 54 to leave 20, but only hit an 18. So the door is open. Let's see if the soldier can walk through it.
Well, let's see. He didn't do it last game. Is he going to go for it?
He's probably going to go 18. No, he does go 10 double tops. I was thinking 18 double 16, but 2 darts for tops.
Oh, I think he wired that, but he's still in. Yeah, he was still in the 20.
In or out?
That last one's out.
I'm going to say by his reaction through the door, it was outside.
Oh, but he was a bad math anyways. He went for the double 10 there. Oh, okay, they fixed it. I say, he went 30.
Yeah.
I don't think double 10 equals that, but. And it's all on Chris.
Oh, that's a 7. 49. 9 double top. 17 double 32. Or double 16 for 32.
Just on the outside. Well,
I don't think you're going to get very many more opportunities like that with Joey stepping up.
Pretty confident right here. A little too confident.
There it is. Second dart, dead center, double 5. Good match. Good battle put up by those guys. They definitely had their opportunities to take outs, but just like in any other game, if you don't hit your ending darts, there's no sense whether you're playing cricket and you can't hit the bullseyes or...
George is saying it's Budapest.
Budapest. Yeah, George knows. Thank you, George. Oh, hi, Tommy. Tommy Lana, Joey's dad, I believe, tuning in. Raised a hell of a young man, great dart player.
That was a good match. Who else we got coming up here? Looks like...
Yeah, just go through some of these top 8s in... Top 8 of the bracket in mixed triples. Stephen Krikorian, Christine D'Angelo, and Paul Pilch are up 1-0 on Stephen St. Cyr, Paul Casalvo, and Tammy Kelly. And just finished up, moving on to the semifinals, is Joe Ricard, Ron Sargent, and Aaron Perrone. They beat Mark Rudge and his team. It just disappeared on me, so I can't tell you who else was in there. Singles has kicked off. Kaylee Roy up 1-0 on Ashley Ellis. Ashley Burns up 1-0 on Michelle Martwinek. I hope I didn't butcher that. Tia Lampkins wins 2-0 over Dana Minchevich. Sabrina Tavares 2-0 over Sharon Moran. Oh, I'm sadly mistaken. That's race to 3. So 3 out of 5. So Tia's up 2-0 and Sabrina is up 2-0. Tied at 2-2, Patty Walls and Gillian Richmond. It's tied at 2-2, Robin Curry and Colleen Shepard. And up 2-0, Teresa Tobin over Kathleen Mazur. I don't see any warming up going on anywhere on our streaming boards here. So Sean just got back from stretching his legs a little bit. Yeah, Javi, you've been around for enough of our candor.
I gotta say, Jason has been way better since the first streams on his control and use of vocabulary.
Yeah.
I've been very proud of you. Makes the editing of the videos a lot easier.
A lot easier, yeah. And as the only one that pretty much knows how to edit the videos here, you probably appreciate that more than anybody.
Guys ever figure out how to use Bearder? It'd be great.
Yeah, well, I can use it. I can get on the internet. I can go on Facebook and post.
No, you can't. Offended by all those things. Yeah, you should be. Your beard's not even that good.
Well, now you're just being nasty.
I'll hand it over to Howie here. You can... Yeah, I could sit. Okay, that's excessive.
We got a little bit of WWE going on in the room over here.
SmackDown?
Yeah, Blaze is getting beat up.
The tournament director should be pushing the mixed trips to us quickly. Just got done talking to those guys, so
Well, that's good.
they should be pushing it.
I had a nice little conversation
Pretty
with
fast.
the Target rep that's here today.
Yeah,
Nice
he's out there
gentleman.
talking to Pete Edmondson from Shop.
Ooh,
Both of them must be talking a little shop.
oh boy. Little brand on brand banter.
Oh yeah. Popped out to the dart supplier that's out there, Mac Darts, I believe they are.
We should pit them against each other, see what kind of deal we can get.
I'm not going to do that. You can do that.
I've been known.
We got what, board 32, which unfortunately we can't see from where we're at. Let's see where we're at just straight up in the bracket here.
I think everything's in the top 8. I think we just went through that. Obviously, Gates is already into the top of the semifinals.
Leonard Gates, Joey Lana, and Asia Jalbert are going to play the winner of Steven St. Cyr, Paul Cansalvo. Oh, the names are cut off. Hang on. Well, that's a shame.
Yep. So Team St. Cyr and Team Steve Krikorian's team will move on to play Leonard and Company.
And Ethan DeVera, David Fathom, and Victoria just moved on. They're playing Joe Rickard, Ron Sargent, and Aaron
Perone, yep.
And that's it. That's
Those
all
are the
that's
two
left.
semifinal matches. We're waiting on one top 8 match, which is being played on board 32.
Yep. So as soon as board 32 finishes up, we should get Leonard Gates and Joey Lana and Asia against the winner of that one.
And then the finals.
And then, then we'll be on the finals. So we're in good shape.
And then it'll be a whole bunch of singles events.
Yeah, and they're going to start feeding us some of those singles matches for sure.
We have ladies doubles this afternoon. And then the way things are going, hopefully, another luck of the draw.
We got men's singles, too.
Men's singles WDF starts at, 6, I think it is?
I think you said 6, yeah.
Getting down to the nitty-gritty in the mixed triples 601 open-in double-out event. The women's singles is in full bore right now. They are running a lot of those best of 5, race to 3 event. 501 open-in double-out.
We saw Paula Murphy's name pop up earlier. Hadn't seen Paula Murphy yet this weekend, but she played a match for singles, so she's here somewhere.
I haven't seen Paula at all this weekend.
Yeah, she'd be a good one to talk to. Trying to think of any other names we saw that we just haven't run into yet this weekend.
So a lot of games going 2-2. Patty Walls 2-2 against Jillian Richmond. A couple of them are 2-0 right now. Teresa Tobin 2-0 over Kathleen Mazier. Patty Walls 2-2. Oh, I just said that one. Sabrina Tavares 2-1 over Sharon Morand. So they'll be Patty and Jillian will be going to a decider. 5 legs. That's a good thing about people. At least I'm guaranteed if you play in WDF singles, you're guaranteed to get 3 games.
I'm playing 3 games.
Guaranteed.
I might not win any of those 3 games, but at least I get to play 3 games. Looks like just some warm-up banter going on there.
I would say a whole lot of laughing going on out there. At least everybody's having a good time.
I think he just said that earlier, too. Somebody was dancing behind the stage. Oh, at least people are having fun out here. That's all that matters.
Well, like
22.
the team that you pointed out, Ethan DeVera, Dave Fathom, and Victoria at the beginning of this, is still kicking.
Yeah.
And
That's
you
what I
pointed
said.
at as soon as you seen Ethan's name, you
As
pointed
soon
like,
as I saw
"Whoa, hold on
Ethan's
a
name
minute."
and then saw that he was playing with David and Victoria, I was like, that's a big team right there
Mm-hmm.
that no one has mentioned. That is a big team. So I think is this Aaron? Do we remember? Is this Aaron from an earlier match?
Perone? I don't think
Yeah,
so. No, that's not Aaron Perone. I don't
that's
think.
not okay. Just wondering if they're going to move that match from 22 over to one of the streaming boards for us.
I mean, it's a semifinal, so you'd think they
I
would,
hope they
but
do.
I try not to think for other people.
I see David walking around. I see him walking. We're just going to follow him. If we could have the capability to do it, we're doing it. Looks like he's settling on board 22, which is a shame because I'd really love to see them up here. But maybe they got better plans for up here.
Yeah,
Trust the team.
they've been doing this a lot longer than we have.
True story.
Minuteman Dart League is the oldest steel tip dart league in North America.
All right, well, we'll see if we can capture some of this match for you from the side here at least.
Probably not going to be great, but at least you'll be able to see kind of what's going on.
What do we got here? Is this men's doubles that started up too? Must be 1
Yep.
o'clock. What time? Men's doubles supposed to start at 1?
1 o'clock, yep.
Yeah, they're already starting to post some men's doubles matches.
Don't forget, guys, join the chat. Let us know where you're calling, where you're messaging from, where you're watching from. Ask questions. We may know the answer, may not.
May not. Probably can find it for you if we don't.
We'll probably get some results for you if you want us. If you know people that you're looking for, see if they're still in certain brackets. You got family members or friends that have traveled out here. And once again, we are at the Envision Hotel and Conference Center in Mansfield, Massachusetts for the 2025 Which City Open. All boards and lighting provided by Target Darts. They did a great job outfitting this place this weekend. Everything was open. We were here on Friday morning when they were opening all the boxes for the lights and brandy new boards.
Interested to see what kind of doubles teams we see.
I'm pretty
coming
sure
out of the men's. There should be some stacked teams that we should be able to
Brizzle
watch.
is watching from Worcester. Worcester, Mass.
Says Worcester.
Worcester.
I'll fight any of them. It says Worcester.
I think he's going to agree with me.
Yeah, probably.
Scotty Hanish, what's up, my man? Well, at least you got a good laugh at a Brizzle. Looking forward to going to Seacoast in November. We'll have a booth set up there for anybody watching that goes to that tournament. Be set up in the big banquet hall again.
Yep, that one's a good time. That's a fun
Jay
tournament.
and Jen always treat us well when we go out there, so we can't wait to go out and have a good time there with those guys. Actually play darts that weekend. They have not sent us on the next match yet, Scotty. It's been hit or miss. The Darkenet guys are here helping them run the thing, but sometimes they're at the complete opposite end of the banquet hall, so they're not really paying attention to who's up on the stage or not. They did a good job yesterday after we approached them a couple of times. It was like, hey, we can keep this rolling if you guys want to keep feeding us. So Sean just stopped up and talked to him. So they're supposed to. We're getting down to the nitty gritty in the. We just seen him put Leonard Gates' match up on board 42, but I have a feeling that one's going to end up being moved.
Fingers crossed. Where is board 42?
It's in one of the little rooms. I highly doubt.
Really?
Yeah, because I think they have 40 boards in this room.
Huh.
So that'll get moved.
I'm hoping that'll move. They might just notice. It might have just auto-assigned him over to that room.
Season 13 of DPFL. Did they cut off the sign-ups yet for that? I want to say I seen something the other night. It ended at 7:30. You see, Brizzle's thinking the same thing I am. When's the deadline? I think it went by the other night. But I could be wrong. Maybe it's tomorrow. Which means it's probably going to cost me $69 to get into Season 13. I played in Season 12, which reminded me why I don't play darts in the summertime. Ooh, October 2nd. So we still got a couple weeks. Awesome. Time.
So it looks like Ethan DeVera, David Fatima, and Victoria Madrid won the first game against Joe Rickard, Ron Sargent, and Aaron. I believe I saw Ethan hit the game dart.
Confirmed. Brizzle sounds like the rest of us. Good. I won't have the money until the end of September. I'll have the money before then. I just won't have the whereabouts to be like, oh, okay, it's October 2nd. Let me sign up for DPFL now. I was a huge fan of the Super Cup that they did this year with it was 501 open in, double out, race to 2. That was one set. Your second set was 301 open or double in, double out. Or no, cricket, sorry. Second set was cricket, race to 2, best of 3. And if you split those 1-1, you played 301 double in, double out for the third leg and the decider leg. And that was so much fun. My first 2 rounds in the Super Cup, I ended up going all 3 matches.
Looks like game 2 of that mixed triples match is a tight game.
Okay, looks like they gave us a singles match on board 39. Yep. Emma Morrison and Donna Lemieux. So that's who we'll have next up on the streaming board, but they just got put into the warm-up bracket, so they'll be up there warming up for a little bit anyway.
Looks like they kept the Leonard Gates.
That's so odd that they're up.
Korean team matches on board.
Looks like
42.
they're getting ready to start up. I see board 39 got moved up, so we're gonna
swap back over to
spin around and get something that you guys can actually see what people are shooting and what they're hitting.
It's on 39.
39, yep. So fast. Yep, and there's Donna.
All right, we're in.
Emma won the cork. So now in this, there will not be a cork every round. It's going to be cork to see who goes first, and then alternate after that. Win or lose, you alternate. So you can steal the throw or break the throw, as they say, and win the first game and go first the second game. Donna is a very good shot. We've seen her a lot on the stream at Port City when we were there. Made it quite a ways a few times. A lot of men's doubles being put on boards right now, too, so we should be pretty fast and furious. You got the singles WDF women going on. You have the finals of the triples, semifinals, and then finals, and you also have men's doubles going on, so going to be a lot of action coming your way this afternoon. We'll try to get as much as we can to you.
Two tournaments still in the early stages. There should be full boards for quite a while for you folks.
Emma's off to kind of a slow start here. There you go, 79 shot there. That's the highest she's had so far. Hopefully it gets her in a little bit of a rhythm. Nice first start there by Donna. Emma shot that 79, went right back up. She shot that on the 19s, then went back up to the 20s. Managed another 60, but still a pretty even match. 254 to 229. Some loose darts here, loose darts there. A couple good rounds by each girls, but Donna's one of them ladies that holds her darts very, very high. And then you got Emma, totally different outlook on things. Leans forward and right from her chin and cheek area. Yep. Uh, 43 there, or did you get that triple in there?
43. So I'm going to be looking for a setup round.
Right.
160.
No rush here for Donna. 160 is going to be a tall ass, so I'm sure Donna's just going to look to get there. That's one way to get even right there.
You took care of the odd.
There you go. Good darts. Looks like an 81 score. No, 121. Good for her. Leaves herself double 10, stepping up to the Aki next round. All right, double 10 for Donna. Nice dart. Looks like she placed it right where a dart was earlier.
Yeah.
And now it is alternate. The iPad will tell you who's going first.
Got a little loose with that last one, otherwise pretty solid start.
Steady as she goes. 5 on the floor. Pretty much a brand new game of 450 here. Great first dart. Let's put the 95 out of that. That's a good round.
Definitely a good round.
Puts a little bit of space between her and Donna. Now Donna's got to make sure she comes right back. Oh boy. Emma follows the 95 up with a 9. Still plugging their way down the board. Donna Lemieux and Emma Morrison here. Emma with a slight lead. Nothing too crazy. Once again, this is not a race of 2, it's a race of 3. It's a best of 5, so. .40 scored there, so she's still not on an out. Donna's going to look to at least give herself an out, no matter how high it'll be. Not going to happen this round unless she finds a really big triple, so. Emma's in the catbird seat for this one to get the first 3 darts at out here.
Did you say at the catbird seat?
She is in the catbird seat.
What does that mean?
I have no idea. I've heard it said before and it sounds cool.
Okay. I can't say I've heard that one before.
It is not. Looking at 124. 40, 69 scored? Yeah, 69 scored, so.
Hit a trip 16, but was not happy about it, so that's clearly not what she was going for, but.
What do we call
it
that?
It works, gotcha.
I always call that a happy
Bob
little
Ross.
accident when you're shooting at the 19 and it hits the triple 16. It's like, yeah.
Bob Ross start. Looks like Stephen Kokorian, Christine D'Angelo, and Paul Pilch won the first game against Leonard Gates, Joey Lenoir, and Asia Jalbert.
Wow. Nice start. Pretty even game, 53.18 to a 53.03. What?
Right, so both ladies on and out here.
Yeah, double top. Double 10.
See if she can use a marker.
Oh, it goes inside. You can see Matt Arpin must be pulling for Emma back there. He threw his head back. Oh, no. Just outside. Oh, pins it. Nice dart. Donna Lemieux takes a 2-0 lead, so one more for Donna. Emma needs this leg to stay alive. Emma won the cork in the first game, so she's going to go first on all odd games. Donna will go first on the even games. Just a 26 start. These girls have actually, the scoring hasn't been outrageous, but when they get down to an out, they haven't chased very much.
Average,
yeah,
for sure.
They haven't chased very much around the board.
Definitely a solid doubles average.
Donna's had enough of trying to reach up at that 20. She moves down to the 19. Nice first start. Plenty of room in there. Nice 95 scored. Nice. 125. Answers right back. Donna is not letting Emma get anywhere near or run away from this at all anyway.
Shooting a little above so far the match average in this game for sure.
Oh, a loose start doesn't even count. She's not happy. You can tell by her reaction, but
Donna should be able to take advantage of this now.
I'm going to say 9 darts from a feasible out right now for Emma. She's been hitting very high.
Just by her reaction, you can tell the darts are loose coming out of her hand for sure. She's not 100% sure where they're going to end up when she lets them go.
And that's when it gets frustrating, because once you start thinking about what you're doing with your darts, it just gets worse. It's like a snowball rolling downhill. Oh, fumble. Gotta have that.
Another 20 here is not bad.
Put it right between them.
124 is a good out. Emma's going to look to be setting herself up.
Now Donna's going to step up looking at the 20s, because a single 20 will leave her the trip 18 double bull out, but she doesn't need it because Emma's only on 169 and there is no out for 169. So only a mild 22 scored. $15 in the board. I'll go down to the odd number now.
Checking her score.
She's got 95 left.
Looks like Leonard Gates and Joey Lana and Asia Jalbert tied it back up.
No, they
1-1.
evened it up.
Went for the bull. Donna's going to be on a 25. Emma's on and out.
Nine for double eight.
Wait,
Oh, what a marker.
just inside.
Yep. And a good view of that, where that one hit. All right, 62 for Emma to stay alive. You going 12 first?
So I think
She
she's
gets the
thinking
trip
of
12.
a lot of her options.
$36. If you get trip 12, you got double 13. If you get single 12, you still got 10 double tops. 30. Nice dart. Trip 10, double 16. Oh, double 12 outside. And Donna cleans
Donna
that
hits
up
it
to
for
take a
3-0.
3-0 clean sweep. So that is confirmed. 3-0 there. Looks like we got some more doubles matches warming up. Try to check on the triples. Is still 1-1 for that semifinal match between Gates, Lana, and Jalbert versus Krikorian, D'Angelo, and Pilch.
See what we can take a look at off to the side here. All right, we have the mixed triples final. This is going to be Leonard Gates, Joey Lanaugh, Asia Jalbert against
Ethan
David
DeVera.
Fathom, Ethan DeVera, and Victoria Madrid. So big start there for Leonard. And this one should move pretty quick with the scoring power that these teams have. This should be a quick one way or the other.
And follows that up with a ton. Nice darts. Victoria now looking to try to keep pace with the heavy hitters here. Some loose darts
Only
there.
9 score. Let's see if Asia can keep it around a ton. 24 scored. 27 scored total.
Nice last there. 96 scored.
It's a good cover dart. Leonard Gates coming back up just off of 140. I think he might have snuck that in for a ton. Yes, he did.
Sure did. And there's the Ethan we know. 99 scored. Back-to-back good rounds.
Joey going to try to set up Asia there. She does. So gave her the big ask, but it's there. So Asia can go for it, but obviously
no big rush
no
here.
big rush if you're not hitting it. Just look for your setup. Get Leonard down to whatever number he likes to go for. David, on the other hand, has to put a big round in. He's got to apply some sort of pressure.
100.
Tons of good score. Good last. He wanted that on the second one to give himself a shot at the double bowl.
98 scored, leaves 30. Wonder if he meant that or if he thought it left 40. Ethan, little slack there.
All right, Joey's coming up with a 30. Gonna have to split it. Just outside. All right, Victoria's coming up knowing that she has to put this away, which is never good for applying pressure.
Oh, 52 left.
She go up into the 9?
It looks like she ended a 5.
Or down into the 9, but didn't.
Double 4 for Asia. Good. Oh, when she busts. All right. The door open for David, which you wouldn't think 2 rounds ago. You wouldn't think he'd be in this position. So
rotated all around to David. So
double 16. What a way to make him pay for that right there. That was a great out by David. The beginning of that match, the way that they were running away, I didn't think David would have a shot at an out. So they each hit green. So this time David goes first, and he throws one in the green. We could do this all night.
Trading back and forth.
You think they want to play darts, or they just want to diddle?
And
nice dart by David.
So David's going to start with a 1-game lead, and a race to 2 is a big advantage.
I didn't know it. David is a native of Canada, and
yeah?
and then retired as a fireman in Arizona. He's all retired now. That's why he said he's got more time to be traveling and playing in all the WDF stuff.
ton 80. That's a huge open by Leonard right there.
That's some big darts right there, especially in a leg you need.
Joey Lenoff follows it up with another ton 80. So back-to-back ton 80s.
Is there technically a...
I mean, there's a perfect game, just not on 9 darts.
No, would it be 12? I think you got an extra 100 points. No, it'd be 10 probably. Or
Did Asia put
11.
that first one in there? No, she didn't. I was going to say, no,
Oh, yeah,
she
she
did.
Yeah.
As soon as she put that first one in there and missed the second one, you know she was feeling, oh, I just ruined it.
Somebody made them mad.
This is a huge game out of this
They're
team.
sitting on
Leonard
1-4-1.
Huge game right now coming out of this team.
4 rounds, 601, and you're sitting on 32.
Averaging a 142 right now.
That's pretty good. I mean,
pretty decent.
Not how I would do it, but
it sure isn't how you would do it. 32.
You either.
That's why I didn't say it. Good hit by Joey.
Nice game
That's
there.
That's a 129 average game.
Between
that is
3 people,
pretty
that's
solid
unheard of. Yeah.
right there. Pretty solid game.
And now they both go outside.
I think Joey, if they look at
Joey's
it, might
touching
be,
it, yeah.
Yeah. All right, this is it. This is the final game, folks.
Should be PDC. You're in the finals. Play in or out.
This is going to, I'm sure, this is going to determine the winner of your mixed triples event.
Leonard fit 3 in the 20s, but they weren't triples this time. Oh, David, what a flight off of that deflection.
All right, so we're basically breaking even after round 1 here. Let's see what Joey can do. All right, good cover on that last dart by Ethan. Are those all wired? They are. They're all wired. Bit of a contrast from the last game, obviously.
That was what they call a really good looking 60.
And we're basically dead even after 3 rounds here.
Mm-hmm. 21 score. Did he 41?
Yeah, 41. Wasn't able to force the last one in.
Not a whole lot of pressure on Dave here, so if he can get one big triple, does just that.
All right, a little bit of separation. Still plenty of time left, but a little bit of separation here.
I mean, what that dart does is even if Joey hits a big triple, he's still barely ahead.
Good cover darts. After going loose on that first one, that was a real big recovery there. It was down to the 19. 20 was covered up. Victoria's going to be looking to set up David on this one.
36.
I think she did just that.
Yeah,
absolutely.
76 points.
Gave him a look at it. Leonard's going to have a huge round to set Joey up. $60. They're still going to be. So we're 6 darts out from 136 for.
That's frustrating when you throw your first 2 darts and they look like they could be a triple, but they're just on the wire. And then even with your third one, you can't help your partner by hitting a triple and leaving him an out. So
David goes out on the last one. Set up a nice easy out for Ethan. Ton 40 by Joey.
18 double tops. That's the route here. Hits it like he meant it with authority.
after an absolutely blistering second game.
By Team Gates
David,
over there.
Ethan,
Yeah.
Victoria come back, keep their cool, come back in game 3. That was a great match. Absolutely great match to finish off the mixed triples event here.
124, you said that one game was?
I think 129 was game 2.
Woo!
That was a massive second game.
That was pretty impressive.
But again, for Ethan, David, and Victoria to stay calm going into game 3 and be able to pull it out after going up against a game that's ton 80, ton
big darts for everybody.
40,
man.
I think.
Yep.
For a game winner. So it was an absolutely massive win for them. Great job by both teams. Congrats to Ethan, David, and Victoria taking down mixed triples here at Which City Open 2025 by Minuteman Darts. So we're probably going to have a bit of a break. They wanted to hold the streaming boards, obviously, for
the
final, so they don't have anybody lined up just yet. So we're going to take a quick pause, let them get some matches put up here for you. We'll be back shortly, and keep going here at Which City Open, folks. Thank you very much.
All right, we're back here. We got some singles matches up. Tracy Fairtag versus Sabrina Tavares. We actually have a full stage right now. We have Paula Murphy on board 40 against Katie White. And then we have Layla Bunce also up on board 38, but I wasn't sure who she was playing against. Trying to find out who Layla was playing. Layla Bunce is playing Ashley Burns, and she is currently behind 1-0, actually. Not what she wanted to hear, but back to the action on the board at hand. Tracy Fairtag versus Sabrina Tavares. Looks like Tracy's already taken the first leg. A little conversation with Sabrina before this started. She came up and she's like, I just threw some of the best darts that I've thrown all weekend, and then they put me up here. I said, there's always two things. There's either the people that stand down on below the stage and beg to be up on camera, or you get the people that are like, why did they put me up here? So, two people on stage that have approached me and said, please don't put the camera on me. And Sabrina was one of them. And we have a couple other people that are like, I want to be on the stream. I know Tracy's so used to it right now. If you stick a camera in her face, and if she doesn't have a camera on her when she's playing darts, she probably feels weird. So, nice first start. She had a ton 10 there. I thought she took the out. I wasn't sure, so I didn't want to speak too soon. But
So do we think that was a miscount? Or did she
no,
want to set herself up for the double 10?
I think she wanted to set herself up for the double 10.
Fair enough.
At least that's what I'm going to go with. And Tracy knows this game much, much better than I do. So
That's totally fair.
Looking at the double 10 to take a 2-0 lead here. I believe these are the WDF singles, correct?
Yes.
Race to 3, best of 5 deal. Just on the wire, so she's leaving Sabrina with a 20 here. Back to the double 10.
Yep, unless we see 4 guys on stage, we are watching WDF rules.
Oh, look at
Wow,
that
that's
flight.
impressive
That
to
was
find a way
inside
through
of those
that.
darts and flighted to the out. That's exactly where you put that dart. Oh, wow. That's an odd wayward dart for Tracy. I mean, I'm not saying she hits that every time, but it's a lot closer than that. Another bust there, so nobody wants to take advantage of being the other person missing, so double 5. There it is. First dart. As I give her credit, she actually proved me right. I told you she doesn't throw very many wayward darts.
That was against the throw, so Tracy stole that first one.
I'm actually going to pop out after. I'm going to pop out after this match and see if I can catch Tracy and see if there's a good time as this bracket progresses and she's got a little break if she wants to do a little interview, because I'd love to pick her brain about darts. She's been traveling a lot of places, playing in a lot of WDF events and doing very well in them. So
Stays on it.
Sabrina's, there's not a whole lot of effort in her throw, and they're going around where she wants to. And Tracy, as usual, is just beating up that 19. 96 scored. Oh no, only 80.
Yeah, second dart slid into the 3.
Yeah? Wow.
Sabrina's starting to show a little frustration. All right, it's a better round out of Sabrina. Consistent 60 right there.
All right, Sabrina's going to look to make some headway here and just kind of get back in this game, hoping that Tracy misses a couple of those outer ring doubles like she did last game, because she's kind of fell behind here.
Well, Sabrina's last 2 rounds were really good rounds. The grouping was good. It's right where she was going for it. It's a lot. It's better than the round or 2 before, where it was a little bit everywhere. These were, whether it was a high score or not, they were consistent. They were grouped well. It was a good round.
And so we've seen a lot of matches today that the scores that they're putting into the iPad aren't really prevalent to where the darts are sticking. If you're sticking them within a dime size and they're right next to the
better
Trip 20,
than what the score shows for sure.
Yep.
They're shooting better than what it shows on the board. They're just getting a little unlucky.
$95 Tracy.
Shockingly started with the 19, going for the triple.
Yeah, there's no surprise that she was going to go trip 19, double 19 on that one, I'd imagine.
Sabrina's on a nice round 200. It's a good, easy setup round. If you can just keep yourself in line.
Oh, see that?
Sorry, didn't mean to
jinx
you there, Sabrina.
Yep. Double top, double 10. Tracy's so methodical. She is a streamer's dream because it gives you time to do something in between.
And you know exactly where there ain't no question. She's going the most efficient route. She's going the way that you would think that it's going to go.
Not a rapid fire.
Nope.
Yeah, Sabrina's just, I think the frustration is starting to set in a little bit. Yeah.
All right.
I've seen Sabrina throw a lot of darts. And Tracy takes care of the double 5. Nice darts.
That'll do it.
Nice darts. Let's see what we got going on other boards here. Just congratulations to Tracy on moving on. We got Paula Murphy up 2-0 on Kathy White on board 40.
Right, her. Oh, did we just miss it?
Or they're done. Yep, looks like they just finished up 3-0.
That would have been a good match too.
And on 38, we have a 1-1 match between Layla Bunce and Ashley Burns.
Are we not allowed to show her because she doesn't want to be on there?
And no, she was actually. I just found out that Layla is a very good friend of Quentin Wilson.
Oh, all right.
Yep.
There we go. That kind of makes sense. That checks out.
She knows our good friend Bear very well, and Devlin. And when I told her that I was a friend of Quentin's, her face lit up. She said, "He's my favorite person."
She's like, "That's weird. Why are you talking to me? Sounds great."
That's not how she reacted, Sean. That's how I expected the reaction to go.
That's what I expected too. All right. Good. All right. Perfect. Locked in there.
Oh, that's $1 to the swear jar.
What? Who? What?
Layla just gave the board the one finger salute.
Oh.
And then she immediately apologized to the person next door.
Tell her to throw a quarter over here. We'll keep track of it for her. Seeing that on the replay is wonderful.
Yes, that is great. And her opponent's reaction is even better. She is dying.
Great. Right. Ashley ended up taking game 1 on that one.
Layla is in control of game 2, though. 124 to 297, so... It looks like our
we're in full swing here with both tournaments, which is great.
Yeah, and our iPads are not syncing up. It's going kind of wonky. It's good to see some people using our photo op banner we put in the background there.
Sure. Yeah, it looks like the iPads are very, very delayed.
It's actually acting like it's catching up.
That's what I mean. It's delayed for
Yeah,
us to
that's
see it. It's
really,
taken
really
a hot
odd.
minute for it to catch up. So
We've never ran into a problem with the.
happened yesterday.
Yeah, but
Remember?
not to this extent.
Oh, where all of a sudden you're watching three
the
games
watch
in a
goes
matter
are
of 2
usually
seconds.
spot on. I mean, other than
So-
the outs a couple times yesterday, it was pretty good. But
We'll keep an eye on it. Try to figure out if we're caught up or not.
yeah, I'm just trying to find it on the.
I think we might be.
It says Layla's
Nope,
up 2
not
to
yet.
1. No, so Layla's
No,
going to win this.
Still trying to catch up. So
Yeah. Looks like we're caught up now. So
let's see if that puts in a 41. It caught. Yeah, there
yeah,
we go.
there
we
we
are
go.
good. We're
That
back
was
in action.
really
delayed. I mean,
random.
there's a lot of boards here running all at the same time. A lot of tournaments.
All off
Both
of the
those
same
tournaments
mesh
are running
systems,
off the
yeah.
same thing, running off the same Wi-Fi. So I'm sure the communication is just a little behind, but no biggie. So
This is a bonus board for us anyway. We
Yeah.
expected 2. They put 3 up here, and we were luckily just have the opportunity to pan as far as we can to get on them. So
we got Layla up 2 to 1.
wait a minute, George. Who needs a shot of Jameson? That just sounds amazing. We don't have any Jameson. Sean's got something called Rebel in here.
I don't.
Chris Bavoda, nice to hear from you. It's not the same not seeing you out on the floor or throwing darts with everyone. And then Layla's still in control by a little bit here on this one, but she keeps hitting triples that way. This game isn't going to last very long.
Still an 85 scored, so leaves herself an out. We'll see if Ashley can set herself up with an out. Not going to be able to now. So Layla's going to have 6 darts from 139. So she can go for it, or worst comes to worst, just go for a nice easy setup. You know you're going to get back up there.
Still looking at 95. There's still time for Ashley. If Layla keeps having those little slack rounds, there's still time for Ashley to at least put some pressure on her and be like, hey, I'm still here.
She's going to be on and out no matter what after that first dart triple. And to
125?
back it up with a third dart.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to put the pressure back on Layla for sure. Let's see if she's got enough room in there to get back to it. She does.
Oh,
what a
nice
dart.
out.
What an absolute
25-20 cork. That was
That was
pretty
a great
impressive.
dart. Absolutely great. Especially with one
out,
already in there.
That was pretty impressive.
To
Great
be
dart.
able to find that was a huge hit. Great dart. Let's see if they posted anybody else up. Not yet.
That's going to be one that we have to blaze 2:19 p.m.
411,
Oh, yeah. I'm picking
Sorry.
up what you're putting down
Him
now.
and I have been doing it all day. We're
Yeah,
good. And yesterday, too. We're good. So let's see. Let's pop out to here. Let's rotate around a little bit. See what we can catch inside the
Randy,
room
that
here.
was a beautiful out. That's one that's a highlight reel out on that one.
All right. And while we wait for them to put a match up on the streaming boards for us, again, we want to thank Minutemen Dart League for putting on Which City 2020-25, 2020-2020-2025. Yeah, brain short-circuited there for a second, sorry. But we don't joke about strokes. You don't make fun of somebody that had one. Thank you very much.
Oh, jeez.
You're a bad person, all right? That's fair. So, thank you to Minuteman Dart League. They've done a great job with this event. And thank you to Target Darts for supplying the dart boards and the lighting and the equipment for this event. It's also run super smooth. So, things have been going super well. I think what we'll do is maybe just leave you with a view of some of the matches that are going on. We'll check to see what we got coming up. Take a breather here because
we went from
can't really see them zoomed in too hard. So
we went from
3 matches back to back to back,
right, and the whole stage full,
which is fine. That stage just emptied, and they're doing a great job down there. The tournament team is doing awesome, so they'll fill us back up with stuff to show you. But in the meantime, leave you folks with a little bit of music, and we will be right back.
All right, we are back here with another singles, ladies singles WDF 501. Best of 5, race to 3. We are at the Witch City Open 2025. Thank you, everybody, for dealing with us here while we wait for some boards to be assigned. But now we're good to go. We have Cheyenne Dagnall versus Bethany Bartolotta. And having a conversation with them before this started, none of them were very happy about being on camera, but we're going to make them as comfortable as possible. Try to get our players centered here as best I can. There we go. Still leg 1, so we didn't miss very much. Kind of steady as she goes, 40s, 42, 43s on both sides, actually. No real big triples hit yet. I'm sure Cheyenne's going to try to change that. And she does with a trip 20 in there, so she gets an 81 scored. Bethany's going to look to follow suit here, being behind 40 points. She fails to do so, but at the same time, it's not like it's out of reach yet either, so. No, another dart hits the floor. It looked like it kind of hit the dart in the lower part of the 20 there before it went into the 1, and then.
Let's see if Bethany can take advantage here. At least catch it up a little bit. One triple catches it right back up, ties things up. Except that triple, just kidding.
Yeah, well, like we said, there's triples that, that 3 points looks a lot better from here than it does.
It's true.
So through 21 darts, we're still up in the 200s here. These girls are still looking to find their stride.
There we
60.
Go. Anytime you can put in 3 solid in the 20, that's a good round. Anybody standard, that's a solid round.
People probably got sick of us hearing last night when we were sick of us saying last night with the cricket thing. If If you can stay clean, just
Stay clean, 3
just
singles.
stay clean. Once you get a point lead,
I'll tell you what, you have that many high-level players that all understand that strategy.
100%.
It's kind of hard. You're going to repeat it because they're going to keep doing
And
it.
you
They're
could
going to
tell
play that
people,
way.
especially when it got down to the 16s and the 15s, if they were up by 40 points, they were shooting for the outer segment of the singles, right dead center.
Absolutely.
They weren't. If they hit a triple, great, but they weren't trying to push it and going into the 8 or the 7.
Nope. They know the strategy. They know the skill level that they have. They know the skill level of their opponents. That's high level here. They're gonna play that basic strategy for cricket, and that's why we repeated it. And it's the same thing in 01 when of course everyone's going out there. You're trying to hit a ton or more without question. But if you can hit a solid 320s, and if you're hitting a solid 320s, and that's one of your average or bad rounds, that's awesome.
Randy, I'm sorry, we're just seeing your comment from a while back. We actually have a band called Hexnyne, a group that supplied us all this music. One of their players is actually one of their band members is one of our players on our Prodigy team, and he was so gracious enough to cut up some different things and send them to us in files so we could have this and not have to go through the whole. Well, everybody knows how it is. If you put music on Facebook, you're pretty much getting flagged for
magical
everything.
copyright.
Yeah, 100%.
Hexnyne was nice enough to supply us with a couple of albums worth of music, and if you're interested and you like their music, they're on YouTube. You can totally check them out. I believe they're on YouTube, Spotify, Instagram, you name it. They've got a ton of music out there, multiple albums that they've put out for people to listen to. So by all means, check them out.
It's cool to see that in the chat that somebody actually recognizes it.
That's absolutely awesome to hear.
I mean, we are here from darts, but it's also a production at the same time. So,
and I'm sure they would appreciate a few more people checking out their music. So pop right over and check it out. We can maybe even try to find a way to link it out for you a little bit later, but yeah, it's in the description, both Facebook and YouTube. It's going to tell you the name of the band, Hexnyne. So check them out. They're a great band. It's good stuff.
All right, Bethany looked to take out that 98. She hit the 18 at the first one, but then she got kind of crazy in the second two. So, and Cheyenne's just looking at clean double 4. Now she's going to go down double 2. And we're good. We're all right. We'll figure it out. All right. An open door here. Single double. She gets the single. Not a bad place. It's not in the way. But she went higher.
All right. Cheyenne's got another look at that double 2. Still open.
Oof. Oh, boy. Right on the wire with that last one. Bethany looking double tops. Nice marker. Even better marker.
Got to check. She feels good about it. Got to see how close it is.
That shirt is extremely aggressive, and I like it. I don't know how I didn't notice that prior, but wow.
Ooh, I mean, slid into the 1.
I've played nights at darts where that's exactly our motto.
It's true.
Double 2, another wire.
Same
That's
spot.
4 darts on the wire, and another one hits the floor. Actually, I think that one hit the catch ring, or the number ring on that one.
Yeah, that one looked like it caught the flight and then went right into the catch ring. But I can tell you right now, anyone that's thrown a dart that has one bounce out that's even relatively close, in your brain, that was in, and that's some BS that just took place. Unfortunately, we were we were zoomed in, and we could see you hit your flight, and it caught the catch ring like perfectly, which is still, hey, you're on the catch ring. That means you're right there.
Listen,
but
every triple 1 that I hit and it bounces out was a triple 20. I don't care what anybody says.
But from the Aki, when you're throwing it, if it's close, even if it's not, if it bounced out, you're going, hey, it's not in there now. I might as well just assume I hit it.
It's funny because it's so true. What you're
It's
talking about
true.
Right now.
Every player would agree. That was a good hit by Cheyenne.
Cheyenne said, "I'm sick of the 2. Let's just hit a 2."
Yep, went inside the double 2, but
double 1.
Moved right up to the double 1 and got it.
And she lost the cork, so now she gets to go first in the even game.
Yep.
So,
yep,
little break of throw action First time we've been able to say that today.
I think we had one. I think in the last, not the last match, the match before, we had one break a throw. But I mean, we haven't had a lot.
Not a whole lot, yeah.
And that's another solid grouping, all in 20.
Could be 100, could be 60.
It's 100.
You know, it's, yeah.
So, but anytime your grouping's that good and it's in the right spot, you can't get upset. You just got to hope that it slides into the right direction. Looks like the room's starting to clear out a little bit. There's not a lot of matches, which is surprising because there's still a lot of tournament to go. So they must be in kind of a weird transition spot between moving from top 64 to top 32 or something like that.
Or they did what they did last night and the right side of the room was full of people.
Oh,
and
yeah.
the other side was completely empty.
Yeah, we can't see the other side of the room. That very well could be.
And we've ran tournaments.
When
you're running a tournament, you are concerned with people being on boards. You're not looking at one side or the other. You're not looking at a board in between.
Boards 1 through 12 have people on it. Boards 13 through 34 are just empty and wondering why is everyone standing next to each other.
Yeah. As a tournament director, I don't wish that upon anybody. Because that was brought up this morning. Like you couldn't breathe on one side of the room and on the other side of the room. Everybody was just warming up, having a good time. Yeah. After that 100 that Bethany hit in the first round, this has pretty much been neighbor. So 28, 24, 60, 13. Like, just like we talked about, not that they're throwing bad darts. It's just they're hitting right next to everything that they want.
That second one, maybe?
24, it looks like you're 64. Yeah, 64. Yep.
Which one triple around? Nothing wrong with one triple around as long as it's one of the decent ones. So Bethany's within range of a setup round here. It'd have to be a big round to get to a setup, but it's possible. Cheyenne being a little bit further out, Bethany's got some time to get herself into a spot where she wants to be. And she's going to need to do that. She's going to need the extra round for it, which is fine.
Yeah, 11 scored is not what she was. You could tell by her reaction even on the Aki before she stepped to take out her darts. Hey, Matt, what's up? It's good to see you. We don't see very many fans in here. We've been begging people to tell us where they're tuning in from, who they're rooting for, who they want to see on the stream. It's good to see. That's a new name, Bethany. I mean, obviously she's been on the stream here. We've met her a few times, but good to know somebody's watching from home that wants to see her excel, you know?
Chan at 310. She needs to have a good couple of back-to-back rounds here.
Yeah, because
just to apply some pressure.
Bethany's taken advantage of this. Although the darts haven't been spectacular, she's been outperforming round after round of what Cheyenne is putting on the board. So she's been able to open up quite a lead here.
She's definitely improved from the first game. So she's picking up speed. That 100 opening definitely helped.
And like it or not, these girls are both talking about being on the stream. The more they forget about them cameras and get into the groove of throwing,
100%.
You're going to see the game get better, I believe. I was telling Cheyenne before this started, I said, we even set this, it's like normal for us now, because we set these cameras up at our local tournaments and just play music behind them so people can play on camera, their family members can see.
Oh, yeah.
And she's, well, that's not fair. But it's good to see Cheyenne on the stream. She's got all of her PWI gear on. Bob's a good dude, a good guy. He spends a lot of money. He makes sure he supports a lot of people, a lot of dart players. Bob and Sue Carlista out of Maine. They own PWI Pest Solutions. You'll see that logo on a million shirts walking through these steel tip tournaments out here. They're on our jerseys now.
Cheyenne looking to set herself up here. I think she got at least that trip 20, worked her way down. Bethany's going to be on a double 20 out here. Decent markers.
Wow, she
low.
is right there. And on our camera, that looks an inch and a half, 2 inches away. When you're standing at the Aki, those look like they're laying right on top of the double 20. So we feel her pain when she throws them first two, and they're right there next to everything. Cheyenne not really putting. I mean, there's pressure there because it's an out, but it's a 2-dart out, not a 1-dart. So.
See if she goes right
Double
at
7?
it. She does.
Oh, and she leaves herself odd. This is prime real estate to take over a 2-0 lead here if she can. I mean, let's just go top stops. Oh, she didn't. I mean, she went the smart way.
Yeah,
If you think about it, yeah,
without question.
I mean, as a commentator and somebody that's trying to put content on the internet, tops is where it's at. But
Let's see how Bethany plans on splitting this.
You're going 3 double 2.
Go 3 double 2. Okay,
And
there
she
we
gets
go.
the 3 out of there. Yep. Another one within a half an inch of that double. Wow.
All right, Shannon stayed in it long enough that she's got a chance for an out here.
And you had to say something.
All I said is she stayed in the game long enough to leave
We've been
herself.
talking about this all week. Friday, last night, tonight, today, whatever. We've been talking. Every time we say something, it goes the exact opposite. Oh, into the double 18, right next door. Cheyenne really did clean. Oh, where did that go? Oh, there you go. No idea where the first dart went, but
Let's back up. See
what... up by the 11. Wow, okay.
Physical number 11.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter because the second one was in there. So who cares?
And she's got a 2-0 lead.
Exactly.
So Bethany won the diddle, so she's going all odd games, 1, 3, 5. She'll go first if it goes that far. So being this game 3, she is first to the Aki. Only 41 here.
Tim from Maine's looking to see Parker St. Pierre on the stream.
Oh, that's a name I haven't seen yet. I'm going to have to check the bracket.
Now
Now you're going to have me looking through the bracket trying to find Parker St. Pierre.
Not seen that name pop up yet. Big Joe said, got to get the winner of Bowers Petito versus Jawa and Scott Essel. They're playing Gates and Lana as long as they win.
That's all.
So if Gates and Lana win, they're going to play Bowers, Petito, or Wah and Essel. That is a big match. I would love for them to put that match on the streaming board.
I will tell you one thing right now. Michael Bowers is a bully.
That's an aggressive thing to say to
I've
us.
played Mike multiple times at tournaments like White Mountain, and he's a bully.
You make fun of your haircut? Is that why he's a bully?
I don't have hair.
You said it, not me.
And by bully, just to clarify, a really good dart player.
yeah. Just to clarify, he's not picking on children. He's just really good at darts.
Oh, furthermore, I don't want him to hear it and confront me and be like, I heard him a bully. I'm like, no, you're really good at darts, and I'm not. Oh, Parker was the winner. I did see his picture on the internet tonight.
That's
awesome. The Minuteman Dart Group actually posted a picture with his them cool little. They're not a trophy, but they're like an engraved piece of glass. They're really, really nice.
Engraved piece of glass. I'd like to see that.
Mm-hmm.
That's something we could look into. That sounds cool.
Go take.
You can go.
Lift up.
All right,
Lift up
Bethany's at 307 here. Cheyenne's worked her way down to 173, not quite out yet, but a big jump. That ton round definitely pushed her ahead pretty far.
And it seems like she picked up her game after that ton round too. Like
again, she's shooting way over her match average right now.
Getting away from the 26s and the 40s and the. Bethany just looking to get her score down. Nothing crazy here. There's just so many loose starts. Their first two are they're right in line with everything up and down, and then all of a sudden you have this one wayward dart that just goes into the one. Cheyenne hits 56. She's down to a very, very reasonable out, 92. Looking to end this 3-0. Bethany fills the first one. That's a great first start. She's not going away without a fight. She's going to be on an out. So she's on a 140 and Cheyenne's on a 92. $60 for 32.
20.
Oh,
There's
she
a
hit the
chance that was in.
No, I heard it snap from here. That definitely
right.
hit the number ring again.
Sound like a hater. That's fine. Look good from here.
I could sound like a hater, but I heard something snap really, really hard inside this enclosed room. So, and I'm not a hater. For anybody wearing a PWI shirt, I am not a hater. Bethany looking to set herself 60. Yeah, so she's got 80
60.
left.
Cheyenne, if she wins this, she picks off the match.
I don't foresee Cheyenne missing 3 darts at double 16.
Actually, this is a last 32, so this might be. Is this first
This
to
will put
3
her-
or is this first to 5?
It might be 5. I'm not sure how they do it on the women's side. I know once you hit top 32, it goes to top best of 7, and then the finals are best of 9. Oh, tops. Oh.
Oh, I thought she almost did it.
I thought she had it. That first dart was such a great dart. After we just talked about it last match.
It looks like the Dart Connect is saying best of 3 or first to 3. Sorry.
Okay, so maybe the women's might be top 8 is race to 4. Yeah. All right, Bethany's got to look just to take advantage of one of these. Oh, boy. Cheyenne giving herself a little pep talk. 14. 18 left.
That would be correct.
For the double 9. For the double. Oh, look how close that is. Bethany does not look impressed right now. She's focused on that double 5. Just inside. Gonna go 1. No, she hits 54.
Same script as the last round, unfortunately.
Yeah.
She split or go right at it. Looks like she's gonna go right at it.
I mean, at this point, do you just bust it?
No, I mean, you don't want to bust there. You would hit a 1 to leave yourself 8 instead of leaving yourself on 18. You know what I mean?
Think, yeah. I mean, I guess
At
there's...
least that way, if you go inside, you go again, you go again, you go again.
Well, I think she's looking at it, too. Like, next time I'll have 3 darts in my hand. If I don't hit the double 19, I'll have 3 double 3 or 1 double 4. That's what you can actually literally have arguments with people telling you you're doing it the wrong way when there's nothing wrong with the way that you're doing outs.
No, and I forget. We were watching somebody. I think it was Bill Anderson, maybe. Left himself on purpose double 17.
Mm-hmm.
No one's going to tell you you should do that. Everyone's going to tell you, hey, you shouldn't do that. But he left it on purpose and then in one shot knocked it out. Hey,
Yep.
if you're confident you're going to hit it, that's the way you should go. All right, so we're at a 2-1 score here, so it is going to be still a race to 3. So Mason Lakey, tuning in from the UK. Nice to see you from across the pond. Who do you guys think is going to win the WWF singles finals in both ladies and men? So we talked about the men's final a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if you see David Fathom, Leonard Gates. You've got Dave Walsh. Scott Essel's been in multiple finals so far this weekend. Ethan's been shooting really, really well. It's really tough. There's quite a lot of people because the bracket's not out. Kevin Luke, don't want to forget to mention Kevin Luke. It's tough without the bracket being out yet and seeing who's going to end up running into who early. That's a tough one. I would say. Jeff Smith. Jeff Smith's here. Obviously, he's always in contention for anything he plays in. Yeah, it's a tough one. It's tough to call the men's just because there's so many great shots that are still here.
Once we get the bracket up here, we can throw that up on the screen and kind of go through it with you guys for a little bit and
for sure.
Yeah.
On the women's side, I think you're in the same situation. There's some great shots that are here that are still in it. You've got Callie West, Trish Gersick, Paula Murphy, Kelly Tebow. There's multiple others that I'm sure I'm going to offend by not remembering off the top of my head. But it's still there's in the top 32, top 16 right now for them. I'm going to pull the bracket up and maybe show you guys the bracket on that one. And give you an idea of who's left on the women's side, because that one is starting to wind down a little bit. In the meantime, while we're pulling that bracket up, so Bethany's on an out, 155. It's a big out, but it's a possible out. Put her on 150, so at this point she's just looking for the setup.
Keith, we appreciate it. Yeah, it's another great turnout this year. I don't have an exact number on the amount of players, but if you can't tell, we have this one main hall banquet room, as well as I think 3 offset rooms.
At least 2.
At least 2 or 3 offset rooms
for sure.
That also have boards and players in it. So yeah, and for the amount of players and how fast today's going, it's pretty impressive. These boards are something.
Yeah, Minutemen Dart League that's putting on Which City has done a great job organizing this event, running the brackets, getting everything moving at a good speed. They're doing a really good job with that stuff.
Lisa, thanks for joining in from the UK. Another UK watcher. Yeah, we we try and do our best here to bring you guys some content here whenever we are available to do so. We'll get the bracket up here in a second for the women's singles.
So you've got quite a few shots left. Colleen Shepard, Robin Sheridan are still in it. Jessica Dreyer is still in it. Asia Jalbert's still in it. Patty Waltz, Brittany Edgett's still in it. Carolyn Mars is a great shot. Kim Panty, Paula Murphy, Cyan Davies, Dana Foster, Trish Gersick, Callie West, Marliese Keel, Layla Bunce is still in it. Mary Cunningham, Tracy Freitag. So I mean, you have a ton of great shots. If I were to throw a guess out there, based on who is going to run into who in the bracket, you probably are going to see. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if Trish Gersick and Tracy Freitag run into each other before the final. There's also a chance Callie West runs into Tracy Freitag in the final.
That'd be a good match.
Either one of those would be an awesome match.
The Callie Trish one will be really good too.
Paula Murphy has a pretty good eyesight on the final right now. I'm going to guess, and again, I hate to make guesses like this because it's like I'm dismissing some of the people that are still in it, so I promise I don't mean it that way, but I'm going to guess you're going to see Paula Murphy against either Trish Gersick, Callie West, or Tracy Freitag in the final. And if any of those ladies make it to the final, it's going to be an awesome final. If any of the ladies that I didn't just mention make it to the final that are still in the tournament, it's going to be an awesome final.
Oh,
yeah. So far right now, Cheyenne and Bethany have tied it up 2-2. So this is a game decider we got going on right here.
A little bit of a slow start, but they've been getting each other's heads a little bit here. One has a good round, the other one normally follows it up with a good round, and Cheyenne just needs to stay consistent right here. Throwing pretty good start for her right now.
Let's see, Nicole said Tracy and Callie in the finals. Unfortunately, I don't think that's possible. That's why I didn't say that was one of the matchups that's possible. I think they're gonna, unfortunately, if they play, they're gonna end up running into each other earlier than that. Yeah, Tracy and Callie are in the top half of the bracket together, so although that would be an awesome final, I don't disagree. Ain't gonna happen. Just not possible.
Howie disappointing people all around the
Sorry,
world.
I can't do anything about it. I apologize, but it's just not possible. But I agree, that would be a sick final.
We'll try and get that up on the stream either way if we can, because that would be a great match when even if it's a couple rungs earlier.
Yeah, there's gonna be some quarter and semifinals coming up that are gonna be heavy hitting matches, like big shots playing against each other. It should be awesome.
Layla and Asia, yep. That'd be a good matchup.
Yep.
Cheyenne here trying to set herself up for an out. Don't know if that's... Oh, gave herself the 140.
Randy, I said I put the name of the band in the chat, so it does sound like X9, but it is actually Hexnyne, spelled slightly differently. But yeah, X9 sure does sound like the same thing.
Honestly, they should put on some shirts. Be a good logo.
It would be a good logo. You're not wrong.
Think of all the money they'll save on lettering.
True. So Cheyenne's down to a 96.
Use yourself a 72. Bethany needs to have a good round here. Needs to set it up. She let Cheyenne steal that last one, and I think that's been bothering her a little bit, but
41 scored, I believe.
Yep.
Yep, so 72 to 96. So at this point, it's anybody's game. Whoever's going to get down, whoever gets down fastest, and whoever hits that double.
I try my best. I just can't with this guy though. He just.
Oh man, I'm so glad you're here, Blaze. Thank God for you.
Yep. Where would you be?
Couldn't do it without you, buddy.
Oh, someone has to teach you how to plug things
96 for Bethany. Oh, are we using a calculator on the line?
Is that legal?
I don't know. I don't think I'm the right person to ask, to be honest with you. I'm not a tournament director.
Honestly, if no one's thought of it before, that's
honestly, I just haven't seen that before.
Waiting for the new AI darts to come in,
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the magnetic ones, to be honest with you.
You haven't seen the physics guy on?
I have, but that's the board moving. I need the dart to move so I can take it somewhere and use it, not carry a 5,000-pound board system with me.
Well, I just don't think you're trying hard enough.
You're right. Clearly, that's on me. So Bethany on a 63.
Sean, your wife is chiming in. You better keep mind your piece of keys.
She's doing great.
Wish she was here. Be having a lot more fun.
That's offensive. So I think Bethany went into the triple 13 there.
It's always the worst feeling when you just want to hit the fat and it comes in and just hits the triple, and then you're just like, oh, there goes that strategy.
All right, Cheyenne is going to be on a 32.
Now, Nicole, we don't know what she could have been checking a message.
She absolutely could have just been responding to the babysitter. Who knows?
Yeah.
The food could have gotten delivered. There's pizza in the lobby. We don't know. We're not here to assume.
Now, she pulls out a Texas Instrument here on the line.
she puts it outside so the solar panel kicks on. Then we might have a question to ask.
If I see an abacus coming out, then that may be a little bit of a rule book.
Cheyenne back to a 32 here. Ooh, just inside. All right, Bethany looking for a double 10 here. And hit it.
Where start?
That's there.
I don't think yeah.
And that's it. Those ladies took it all 5 games.
Good match.
Good darts by both for sure. Yeah. Let's see what we got, if we got anything on the board next door.
Say, if you want, pull up that actual bracket.
Yeah, we can look at the bracket now and kind of scan through it.
I will be handing this back off to main man here, Jason.
You might as well stay. I have to step out as well. No reason for you to get up and go anywhere, sir. So we had a few people. We had a couple people from the UK that have joined into the chat, and they were interested in seeing who we thought would how we thought people would finish in the WDF singles for men and women. We definitely copped out and said for the men, it's we listed some people, but it's tough until you can see the bracket, who's going to run into who. But for the ladies, kind of ran through who was left. So like we said, we got Colleen Shepard, Jessica Dreyer still in it. Asia Jalbert is waiting for the winner.
I think it was this match right here. I think she'll be playing.
It might have been, yeah. Nope.
Oh, I was wrong.
Waiting for the winner of Patty Waltz and Brittany Edgett. Carolyn Mars and Kim Panty still playing. Paula Murphy and Cyan Davies. Trish Gersick and Dana Foster. Callie West, Marlise Keel, Layla Bunce, Mary Cunningham. And Tracy Freitag is playing the winner, the one we just watched, which is Bethany. I said there's a good chance you're going to see Tracy playing either Callie or Trish. And then there odds on you're going to run into Paula Murphy out of the bottom half, but Asia Jalbert's still in the bottom half, so you got a good match there. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of good ladies still shooting. There were a couple of requests for certain matches people were hoping were the final that are just not possible because they're in the same side of the bracket, unfortunately. So we had to burst some bubbles and ruin some dreams on that one, but it is what it is. So yeah, I'm going to let Mr. Jason hop in right here while I pop out for a second. Blaze gets to stay there and not move.
Yep, it's nice.
All right, I am back. I went and ran for mayor for a little bit and talked to some players. And
I'd vote for you, buddy.
well, I seen, just like we were talking about, I stopped in a friend of mine that I made about a year and a half ago. I'd never met her before, and we played mixed doubles together. Kim Pantai. She's still in she's up there getting ready to play. Seen her, haven't seen her all weekend. They just came in, her and Paula, late last night. She said they couldn't even make it for the luck. So it was nice seeing those guys. Obviously, Paula's killing it. Kim is playing Carolyn Mars right now up on board 2. Yeah, just like the guys just went through. They went through the whole bracket for you. So
we went through the bracket, and I mean, it's really up in the air. You never know. I mean, there's always those dark horses that come back later on, but we'll try and get you another match.
Looks like we got a doubles match coming up between Rich Gringras and Jeff Roy versus Joe Ricard and Ron Sargent. So we're going to go ahead and get this one up here. Can get right out of studio mode for a minute. Yeah, this will be a good one. These are some good shooters here.
We had, if you can scroll up in the chat there, I think it was Keith there for a second. He said that he met he likes watching his friends there on the stream here. Keith Thomas, he was a longtime MMDL player.
Okay.
He said he retired due to health reasons, but I appreciate you guys streaming.
Well, that's not what we want to hear. I hope everything's good now, Keith.
You know, Keith, I haven't retired, I guess, but I cut back a lot on my playing. But you jump right back into these environments, these venues and stuff for these people, and it's like a day you never left.
It's a lot about being around the people. I'm not going to and that's just me. I still play a lot, but I mean, you still come to our March tournament and you sit inside the booth and you just like interacting with the people. You'll jump into a luck of the draw here or there, get your fix of darts, and it's not like you have to come here and expect to light the world on fire.
Nope, I can't just work scheduling and everything. I don't really ever have time for playing League or anything. But
yeah, because you travel. You travel all over the United States, and Canada, from what I understand.
Canada, I've been to UK a few times. Puerto Rico, it's been fun.
Sounds gross.
I'll be in Vegas Monday though. I can't complain about that.
I want to go to Vegas. I've never been to the ADO in Vegas, and I want to go so bad in January. It's just it's like I just need to get Kalika to be like, yeah, I want to go too.
Well, in all fairness, when you guys travel for those long tournaments, she's the only one pulling home hardware, you know.
Well, yeah, you didn't have to bring that up. I mean, I know, but at the same time, I like to think that I go there and people like to see me too. Not that I'm good at darts or nothing, but they like to see me anyway.
But like I was saying, Keith, you know, you just come right back into this, and people. I don't know. I've never been treated any differently being out of the game or anything. It's just having to familiarize yourself with some new faces and making new friends, and that's really what darts is about.
Oh my lord! He said I was hit by a Mack truck and it forcefully removed me from the game. That's not what you want to hear.
Yeah, that's
I mean, I don't mean to giggle, but that's not a story. That's not a story that you want to hear from anybody.
Yeah. But I mean, we got some hometown players who have gone through some difficulties and stuff.
Oh God,
and,
yeah.
Our buddy Neil and stuff. And
Neil's had an amputation. He is now in a mechanical wheelchair and still runs tournaments. Still loves doing all kinds of. He runs Friday night tournaments at a local bar in our place, and he'll also go as far as coming and playing in our steel tip leagues. We just make sure we put him on a board that he can wheel. He's got one of the motorized, almost like a hover round, and he just kind of wheels up, throws his darts, backs up. It's got headlights on it, signal lights, beeps, horns. I mean,
beeps, horns.
The guy drives a Cadillac on it.
And if you don't want to play or you can't play, it's still a great environment to come and hang out with.
And don't get me wrong, Keith, I'm not making light of your situation. I couldn't imagine. It's unfortunate that anything could take you away from the game that you love, especially when you like hanging out with your friends. I hope you still get to hang out and go and at least see the people that you used to hang out with, whether it's having a beer at a bar or whatever. But I've met a lot of good friends through this game. I wouldn't change it for the world.
A lot of really nice people, and then you meet some people like Howie, but you deal with them, you know.
I mean, yeah, Howie's one of them people that he comes to the game and he just
He's there.
you know he's not going to leave, so you might as well make the best of it and just get along with him. I mean, I'm glad you see it the same way I do.
Wow, that's
my lord! You need to write a book, Keith. It's like a Reacher book just on our YouTube channel right now.
Oh, my lord.
Oh, there's Johnny, and Johnny had to ruin it. We had a good thing going with Keith there in the chat, and we were interacting back and forth, and Johnny Cha-Cha's got to ruin it.
Hey, Johnny's my boy.
He is. He's a good kid. As much as I won't say that to his face because he gets all he hugs me and gets all choked up. All right, guys. Looks like the diddle is done. We're going to get to this match here and try to focus on some darts a little bit.
Joe Ricard, Ron Sargent, I'm going to butcher these names, Rich Gingras, and Jeff Roy.
No, you didn't do too bad.
Not too bad?
Not too bad. Let's see if I can...
after the shots.
Yes. What shots? There's no drinking.
Oh, yeah.
So we got it right over here so we know everybody that's playing. And we've seen a lot of Ron this weekend. Ron must be playing... I mean, Ron always plays good darts, but he must be doing fairly well because he's been on this stream in the top 16, top 8 quite often, so. And of course you got Jeff. Jeff Roy's he's like Mr. Consistent. I've seen him all over New England playing darts, and you're not going to meet a nicer guy. I actually met him through Lauren Langleis. Lauren introduced us to the first ever steel tip I ever went to, and we played in Syracuse, and Jeff was there.
Big last there.
It's so weird right now, just the switch from 0-1 to cricket. Now
I
now I know exactly what I'm talking about because I know what they need.
You know, I don't know about you, but I was using my fingers and toes for every round there.
Starting steel tip even 3-4 years ago, my math is still not where it should be, I should say.
We were debating the legality of being able to use a calculator at the line. You could or could not. So I don't know if we ever got a ruling on that or not, but if I'm ever in a tournament, I'll give it a whirl and see what people say.
Yeah. Well.
Siri, what's my out?
Yeah, there you go. Siri, what's my out for 76?
What's my out for 2?
Trip 20 double 8, you idiot.
That's the Howie version.
Yeah. Looks like Joe Ricard is
going down the line.
He's literally taking control of this game right now, and he even gives his partner one bullseye. So
I always like that look at the bull after it close.
When you got 3 houses, there's no reason to because what that does right there is it takes Rich away from just trying to skip the 16-15 and go to that bullseye. Because there's a lot of people that once you get under 50 points per triple, they're going to go to the bull.
Well, and that means that you always have that chance in the future of that game-winning dart. You only need the one. You don't need a double single for the end.
And like I said, Ron's no slouch himself, so don't be surprised if he cleans this up right here with a trip and a trip.
Like see a trip, double bull trip.
Oh, he's right on the triple. Don't get me wrong, but then
it's
a 5 mark. No, it's not in there. It's one to each side and then one right dead center.
Well, points are always good.
So he still extends his lead, 4 houses to none with a 32-point lead, and Jeff just can't seem to find a little part right now.
You guys talking to Siri had my phone lighting up. Sorry about that, Sean. Yeah, I guess I didn't think.
I'm not sorry at all, especially if it's Sean. Love you, kid, but that's really, really funny. And see, they took the bullseye right away from him at that point. Just you guys can go ahead and play on the 15s if you want to, but he does. He's 4, but it's not going to do any. There's no danger here. Oh, I thought it was 4. It was only 2. Ron goes ahead and cleans that up with 2 simple 15s.
Good matchup, right down the line.
Just trying to diddle in every match. Oh yes, this is not a WDF, so this is a diddle every match, every leg. So right now, it is 1-0. Ron Sargent and Joe Ricard. Rich and Jeff are going to look to rebound here as soon as they get done diddling.
Oh. It looks like they're going to go again. Oh.
No, it's a good thing we zoomed in because
I
I
was
wouldn't
saying,
have. I thought that first one was in too.
Yeah, I would have guessed both those. Wrong.
So Jeff Roy is going to kick us off here in the second leg.
Hopefully, looking to steal the 20s this time.
Yes, he sure does. Look at him go. Nice starts right there. 5 mark could have easily been 7.
Oh, and we are switching.
Oh yeah,
We're back to the bearded one.
So Rich Gingras has, and his partner have really taken. Him and Jeff Roy have pounded points on this one. The 57 points there. It makes a difference, but not when you're behind a house. So
Sean Benjamin said you guys have been talking to Siri.
yeah, we were talking about outs, and Blaze goes, Siri, what's my out? And he goes, you talking to Siri has my phone lighting all up. just like from here up, just
Off the just ignore it.
yeah. That conversation's been had.
Okay, fair enough. Sean Benjamin, quite a few people have mentioned the music that you were nice enough to supply
Hexnyne
from us.
is it seems to be a big hit here. You might be onto something. and bringing that up, I had no idea. As we put it on the Facebook that we were looking for some non-copyrighted music from a local musician, and multiple people on our team were like, Sean Benjamin's your man, like get a hold of him. And I don't know if Randy is still in here. Randy Randalla, you were the one that was asking about the sweet music. So Sean Benjamin, he is the one that we should put you in contact with if you like their music. He is actually a musician on Hexnyne. So back to the dart action over here. Jeff Roy is in control. And Jeff and Rich, even though they're down 1-0 to Joe Ricard and Ron Sargent, they got a house, slight point lead, and he tries to add to that after he misses a 16. So 180 to 127, one house apiece. Ron is just right straight ahead. Oh, goes into the 8 on that one, and he does hit a triple, so 4. So that's going to give him the point lead. 191 to 180. And Rich quickly takes that back.
Looks like he might have flighted out to the 5 there, just by his reaction.
I don't really understand the move there, just because if you hit a triple of 15, it's still no more 16s that they have to hit. If you hit one more 20, it's still 2 more 16s.
Maybe mentally it forces them to say, all right, I got to stay on my 16.
I mean, if he hits a triple there, it's like, oh, hey, great dart, but... And Jeff with the 4 mark on the 20s retakes that lead. Nice start by Ronnie. Right back to the 16. So a 5 mark there. Rich needs at least 2 20s to take that point lead back. Oh, just above the triple. Does more than a minimum, but see. 2 20s. Ronnie has already closed the 20, so now he went after the bullseye with a 3-point lead. Oh, flighting so bad. It's such sideways.
Yeah, Scott, that's probably similar band maybe, but different name, different band.
Ooh. All right.
So after missing that bowl, he was thinking,
Yeah,
shut down the numbers. But after you missed the second one, at that point,
even Rich is like, is that a double or a single? So
yeah.
he's got a single in there. Looks like he's got a 3 after that, so he's still got to go bullseye if he wants to get a point lead. He does just that.
Does.
That's good. Yep. So now Joe Ricard, he has options. I mean, the 16 really doesn't help him. He needs more than that. He tries to fill it up, hits 3. 48 points to the better.
Closes a 15 by accident. That's a plus. Is that a double? It is.
It was, yeah.
Big
Nice
triple.
first start. Big dart. He needs all 9 of
Big
these.
follow-up.
You can't end the game. Why?
At this point, stay there.
I would not go bullseye. Nice
And
darts. That's a round of 9.
Great round. Huge
nice
round.
darts. That's where you needed to be. Is he going to throw a round of 9? Oh,
he decided to
looked
move.
like 6 with a bull.
In all reality, with them already having a 20-point lead,
That's
okay.
Back-to-back rounds is pretty awesome.
The pressure's off points-wise for Ron here. He should just be able to focus right on the bullseye.
Oh, I was really, really surprised he didn't go back. Like, It seemed like there was a little bit of indecision there. I thought he was going to go back to the
Yeah.
16, but oh, that's
Looks like that flight went up.
yeah. So Joe Ricard looking for just one bullseye, and he hits a double. So that's going to seal this one for Joe Ricard.
2-0 on that one.
Yeah. Oh, wow, that disappeared really, really quick off of the...
Yeah, it's weird. Some of the updates,
yeah.
instant. Other updates were freaking
Usually
20
the
minutes
Dark Connect
behind.
gives you a second to look at what's going on. But
yeah, that one
2-0 Joe Ricard over Rich Gingras, and Ron Sargent over Rich Gingras and Jeff Waugh. Jeff and those guys played good. They just missed big darts at big times is all it was. So on to the next round. That was the last 16. So in the doubles cricket of men's, they're already into the top 8 rounds.
Really? That was
Yeah.
fast.
Yep, that was
That
the
was
top 16
real
match.
fast.
So
That's
just to give you
very
guys a little
surprising.
update on what's going on in the other brackets, you got Callie West versus Trish Gisick in a top 8 in the singles WDF women. Jessica Dreyer up 1-0 over Carlene Shepard in the top 16 of the singles. Tracy Freitag 2-0 over Bethany Bartolotta on top 16. And any other singles? No more singles. Just a lot of doubles going on right now.
So dart room's still full of people. Tournaments are still moving.
Actually, it looks like the doubles women's event has started up. I see Carrie McFarland and Tori Saunders and Lisa Mills and Don Bartlett playing. They're 1-1 right now. So
Again, huge shout out to Minuteman Dart League for putting on Witch City, running the tournament, doing a great job getting things moving along. Big shout out to Target Darts for the dart boards, lighting systems, all the good stuff. I don't want to say this wrong. What is the dart system? Omni Dart?
now
Right?
I
Exactly.
think it's Omni.
Every time I think about it, I'm like,
Yeah.
I know what it is, and then I go to say it, and I'm like, shoot, I don't want to say this wrong.
Yeah.
We're going to say Omni Dart, and we're going to go verify if it's Omni Dart, just so we make sure we don't say the wrong thing.
They gave us a rundown on it, and it is actually
It's awesome, showing
it's
their
a
new
4
system
different
here.
camera. A lot of your home systems, a lot of your systems come with just a 3 camera. So there's times that you have to fix it, and they said yesterday they played on it all day, and they only had 1 dart that they had to back up and actually hit on the wire.
Which is going to happen if it's a wired
Yeah.
dart. Those cameras aren't going to have. They have to. The camera has
How
to
many times has
guess.
it happened to us this week?
Right.
So
The camera has to guess: is it on the left side or the right side of the dart if it's that close? So you're going to have ones that aren't perfect. Until the great AI overlord takes over everything, it's going to happen. So,
I hear that.
But yeah, that's a great system. So again, thank you for Target supplying Witch City with some awesome equipment and some cool new technology to be able to play at-home darts and have all that kind of stuff to be able to be used at home. So the sign-ups for men's WDF singles end at 4 o'clock, so we only got about 25 minutes for the end of that. So I think Mr. Jason Chris and I might step away and get ourselves signed up for that, unless he already signed himself up and just didn't tell me, which it looks like he did. So I'm going to step away. I'm going to get myself signed up for that.
I'm going to stretch my legs.
I'll say, in the meantime, we're just going to kind of throw the camera up here for you so you can view the room. Don't go anywhere, folks. I am positive they will be giving us matches shortly. I'm actually going to take a quick look before we step away to make sure they haven't given us anything. So in the meantime, enjoy some music by Hexnyne. We appreciate them giving us a chance to have some background music, which people are obviously enjoying. So thank you for that. So we will be back, folks. Stay tuned. Don't go far.
I have to be candid.
All right, guys, just getting everything lined up for a quarterfinals match between Tracy Fairtag and Layla Bunce. So this will be a top 8 quarterfinal match between one or two of the hotter shooters in the female bracket here. So oh, nice, nice diddle, very nice.
All right, this is what a top quarterfinal.
This is
quarterfinal.
quarterfinal.
First to 4.
Top 8. I want to say they move it to first to 4.
It is. It's first to 4.
First to 4 legs, yeah. So this will be a long format. Layla versus Tracy. This is you're starting to get to the cream of the crop here. So the more legs, the better players definitely going to come out on top. Let's just nobody knows. It's going to be the person that throws 2 good games is not necessarily going to win because first to 4.
Yep,
That's right,
Scott.
Scott.
It's first to 4. Yep.
I really wish I knew what these guys were talking about, like giving me those edema type vibes.
Edema, it's a band. Edema is a band.
Oh, okay. I got you now. Okay.
Sean shared with Scott some of the Hexnyne's music, so he's
good. That's
probably
sweet.
referencing what it sounds like, which I don't disagree, Scott.
At least we're good for something.
I was lucky enough to listen to quite a few of the Hexnyne songs and other bands that share some of the same band members, and I do not disagree with your assessment of what they sound like. So these, I'm going to guess, I don't want to say it because I feel like we're just going to jinx people again, but I feel like these matches are going to start to fly. Because
Yeah.
like you said, we're getting too far, we're getting far enough in the bracket at this point where
you're getting up to the people
you're
that's
getting,
the scorers.
Yeah, you're getting the ones that are carrying really high averages. And
they
moving.
might miss an out or two, but it's not going to be chasing outs for 6, 8, 9 darts.
Yep.
And I also had a conversation with Tracy about making us a liar all weekend.
Yeah, she
and did. I said, we talked to you about you all Friday night about being an assassin on the 19th. Your first 3 darts today were at a 20. And I was not happy.
And you know what? The only way I'm okay with that
had a good laugh.
is if she's listening to the stream and purposefully throwing at something different when we talk about it. Because then, hey, you're listening to the stream. Appreciate it. Thanks. Do what you got to do.
I asked her about doing an interview, and she couldn't be more. I would love to. I would love nothing more. I'm like, well,
Great.
You didn't have to be that excited about it.
Yes, she does. Absolutely.
Tracy's in complete control right now. With Layla way back there, she can just set up so she can go 60-16 on this next round. But, I mean, don't expect Layla to lay down either, because if Tracy misses 1 or 2 darts at an out.
Scott, if I could build my entire success off of being Jonathan Davis's brother, I would. I mean, that's awesome. I've got a sister.
Jonathan Davis, is that the guy from Korn?
Leader of Korn, correct. Singer of Korn. I'm really impressed by what you just did.
That was awesome.
We must have hit the perfect level for you where your brain's synapsing quickly and picking up on stuff you haven't thought of in 20 years, so I'm very impressed.
That's 20 years, but it's like 2001.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But
big Korn fan when I was younger.
Yeah, me too. I used to follow them all over the place. I've seen them like 20, 30 times. Anyway.
Back to the dark game.
Back to the dark game. Tracy splitting that 7.
Tracy. Nice dart.
Just
like we talked about, they're not going to chase.
They're not. Just bang. I know what I'm throwing at. I'm hitting it. Moving on.
They're not chasing outs. They're not going to double one. They're not busting 3 times.
And also at these higher and later levels, what just happened? I love to see. The game was won. Tracy walked up. Bang, bang. I hit my out. Layla walked up right behind her. Okay, moving on. Next game. Love to see that. I'm all for people celebrating. Get excited when you win, but let's go. Let's keep moving. Let's keep playing. Let's keep working through these next rounds. And that's what both these ladies are doing, and it's awesome.
Come on, Layla. I know
that last one was in there. Last one was a trip.
She's definitely got the talent to be in this, so I don't expect this to be a whitewash any which way or another.
Nope.
So,
not at all.
Tracy's the number 1 WDF ranked woman right now, so she's in a way there's a target on her back. You know,
100%.
They all want to beat the
target. You say?
Well, not Target like the store, but just being like.
I didn't mean the store. I meant the amazing Witch City 2025 sponsor.
Oh,
anyway,
yeah,
you ruined it. You just painfully ruined it. Let's just ignore it. We'll try it again later.
We'll try it again
after. Pretend we didn't already do it once and you ruined it.
A couple more libations.
Anyway,
I'll get it.
I don't think that it's going to get better after that.
It will.
After we both get knocked out of singles quickly, I don't see us. You did. I'm so proud of you. I really am. I didn't think you'd know who Edema is, but knowing who Jonathan Davis was, good for you. You were in the right age group. It makes sense.
Yeah. Back in my TRL days, I used to watch a lot of Korn.
Gross. All right, Tracy had a 257. Tracy carrying a 70 average for the match, 81 average for this game.
But at the same time, like, Layla's right there. There's no running away with this game. Yeah.
It's not like she's far behind. Her hands are obviously having trouble working. I think that's the 3rd dart she's dropped this match. Yeah. But who cares?
Picks it up the floor and hits a triple with it. Yep.
Trip 20. Who cares?
Next time you step up to the hockey, drop all 3.
Yeah, just chuck them. You see, she's smiling about it.
Oh, yeah.
She knows. She's dropped the darts multiple times at this point.
No, I forgot to tell her, too. She owes a swear jar $1 for that.
100%. I'm still waiting.
Hand gesture.
I'm waiting for the quarter to come rolling under the door over there. Tracy to 156. Yeah, she went for it. She was at least trying to set it up. Should go odd here. Probably 19.
Oh,
just kidding. Just kidding.
That's
Timeout on the field. Timeout on the field. Everybody.
You're advancing the runners at that point.
You can watch her eyes and her arm as that played out going, I'll go with the 20 again. Wait, I shouldn't go with the 20 again. I'll go to the 19. Wait, maybe I don't go with the 19. I'll just go with the bull. If I hit the bull, it's great. Oh, God, I've already fallen over the line. This just played out so quick.
Scott, I don't think I've seen Nicole here this weekend. I could be wrong. We've been inside of this little electrical closet all weekend, like most of the weekend. We've done a little bit of walking around, but I'm not sure if I've seen Nicole or not. I'd have to walk around and be like, oh, yeah, there she is. Tracy down to 56 now, so she's probably going to go 16. No, she went for the 16 for double tots, but...
And they're not going out there dangerous territory with Layla behind her at a 78.
60 left. Double tops. Oh, just above it. I don't think she meant to go that high with that second dart. She just tried to stay away from the triple.
And I think the 3rd dart definitely caught the flight of the 2nd dart, went a little
17
higher.
For 32. No, for 16. Double 8. Oh, just inside again.
Inside.
And just like the story of the weekend, these ladies aren't going to miss their darts. We're missing doubles.
Let's not talk about it again.
Nice glass. There you go. So we're tied up 1-1, just like we said. Nobody's whitewashing this round.
And this is the difference you're going to see between a match like this and some of the other matches that we've seen. If you don't hit your out, you're going to pay for not hitting your out. You play earlier rounds and things like that. You might get away with a round or two of making a mistake. You get to the higher level, you get later in the tournament, mistakes like that, you're going to pay for them. You're going to pay for them right away.
Could not agree more, and that doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, true story. And that's the argument for, well, hey, why do we do a longer format as you go later in the tournament? Well, for one, you want to be able to prove that you deserve to be there. And 2, when you do make that little mistake, I would argue that it's almost giving you here's room to make a single mistake because you're still going to have the extra 2-3 games to make it up.
Just because you have one bad game, not even a round, you have one bad game in a 7 leg format, race to 4,
Right.
doesn't mean that you're the worst player. It just means you had that bad game. It gives you a chance to have that little bit of a letdown,
Right.
but still prove you're the better player in the long run.
And arguably, when you're this late into the tournament
Yep.
at this high level that these ladies are, that same thing could be said for not only just a bad game, but literally a bad round or two.
Yep.
Could completely swing a game instantly.
I mean, you think of different situations with 2 out of 3. Race to 2, if the player that's not to your caliber beats you the first game, then you take the second game, there's still pressure on you. There's no pressure on that lower shooter.
100%.
So you're going up there and you're pressing, and then you miss 2 rounds in that third game.
And quite frankly, anybody can have a good couple of games. That's where you get these upsets. And
prime example, not taking anything away from the players. 301 double in, double out the other night.
For sure.
We had people walking around this room asking who those 2 guys were that were on the main stage. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, they know people. They have friends here. Like, everybody knows who they are.
They're playing.
But that's the intriguing part of darts is anybody can get the hot hand at any time, put the time in, practice, work, and show up to a tournament and be like, yeah, I'm here.
Yep. And all you got to do is feel comfortable, get out of your own head, put a few good rounds back to back to back, and all of a sudden, and that's where players that frankly aren't as well known or
have a little
players
bit of advantage,
have a lower average, they have the advantage over the better players. Obviously not in just straight up skill level. In straight up skill level, the players that are playing daily, weekly in tournaments, traveling, of course,
against the best in the world,
they're going to have the skill level advantage. But that mental advantage, you easily could say the lower player has the advantage if they can put 2 or 3 good rounds back to back to back. Now, of course, they are also going to run into good hit by Tracy to hit that double 16 or double 8. I'm sorry for the 16. Yep, little pound by Layla, good dart. Let's keep it moving.
No, they just keep rolling. You can tell Layla's learned from Stowe.
100%.
There's no.
Let's go.
In a long format, there's no hugging, there's no kissing. Nope. It's a simple fist bump or a tap of the hand, and we're just going to the next line. Let's go.
And then we'll keep moving.
Yep. So I think it's more of a respect thing than anything.
Yeah, without a doubt. Yeah. But back to what I was saying, you have the advantage that player that's not as well known or maybe not as high of a skill level. If they put a few good rounds back to back to back, has the advantage over the higher skill level player because all of a sudden that higher skill level player is going, who is this? Is this someone I don't know that I should be worrying about?
What is going on?
What is going on? Yeah. Why am I behind? I shouldn't be behind. So, it's the beauty of darts. Anyone can walk up to the dartboard and win a game or a match against any other player. Mm-hmm. Anybody can do it. There's nothing about the game of darts that stops just about anybody from walking up there, throwing darts, and winning a game, which is great. There's no roadblocks. There's no ceiling to how well you can do. There's nothing stopping you. I am not going to go out onto a track and run a 40-yard dash against an Olympian and maybe have a chance. No. It's not going to happen.
You lost me at 40-yard dash.
Yeah, you lost me at walking out to a track.
Unless we're going to the buffet, I'll beat you at that.
But I can step up to a dartboard with a significantly lower skill level than easily most of the people just in this room
and just have a
and
game.
Still have a chance. Yeah. And that's why darts is so much fun.
I know you didn't want me to bring it up, but prime example, 3 years ago at this tournament in which city? I've been to like 3 steel tip tournaments, play with Lauren Langless. We play Leonard Gates and Scott Essel, very first round in cricket. We ended up me and Lauren went to the semifinals of that. We didn't, not that we were better than anybody in the room, but we caught fire in a best 2 out of 3. We had a great day. We ended up losing out to Bruce Robbins and Jimmy Widmeyer in the semifinals. We took top 4. That's been the highlight of my darting career since I've started. And it had nothing to do with us being better than Leonard and Essel. No. Me and Lauren just clicked at the right time
throwing good darts at the right time.
I complimented him, he complimented me, and picked me up when I needed it. and vice versa. And Leonard and Hessel were maybe they had that off couple games.
Had an off game, or again,
Yep.
sat back and said, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! What is going on
Yep.
right now? I have to step up. I didn't think I'd have to throw that hard." Whatever the case may be, and that's not to say that's what was going through their mind. It's a purely just
And
could have gone through their
being
mind.
there, almost like you're not there.
Yeah.
Watching it from about, you could see. Oh, nice 2 darts.
Huge darts by Tracy.
Yeah.
Layla's on and out here.
Oh no.
Oh, did she just?
That is a 136. That's a bust.
She did.
Oh my lord.
Boy. Do you think she was going for double eight and just really got loose hoping, there for a second?
I don't foresee that.
But she took a long time when she walked up there to pull the darts, almost like
she thought that was it. But
I wonder what. Whoa. I would tell you when you interview to ask her, but I don't think you should ask her what happened there.
She's gonna know.
She's gonna know. I wouldn't bring that thought back up.
Wow.
Ooh, good dart by Layla. All right, Tracy on a 40. Went into the one. Luckily, it was on the first dart. Plenty of time to adjust.
17. No, she went 19. Double 10. Outside.
Yeah, Scott, I agree. That was way too close to the triple to be at the double eight. But hey, I don't know. She's way better than me, so I ain't going to tell you what she was thinking. Put it that way.
I've seen Tracy throw a lot of darts, and I don't foresee her doing an open out shot.
Yeah.
She either thought one of those 20s was not in the triple and just didn't ask.
That could be. That very well could be.
The way she looked at Cole Nielsen, who is shocking right now, she did not think that triple was in there.
You know, that's a good point. Maybe she just didn't.
She was trying to set herself up for double tops is what she was trying to do.
Yeah, you're not wrong. That would explain maybe how that played out. Good dart right there by Layla. We didn't say it, but she tied it up. We were still talking about the round before because it was worth talking about. Layla did tie it up 2-2. And then started this game out with a ton 40. So right now these ladies have some pretty decent averages going. It's exactly what we would expect out of the two of them in a quarterfinal for sure. So Tracy on a 119 out here. Starts with the 19.
Yep.
Yep. Sorry, that was laying weird. I couldn't tell what end of it was going in there. So
Well, your eyes are.
my eyes are so bad.
Your eyes
I
are
don't know
worse
why
than
I
I
bothered
thought.
to sign up for a singles event. I can barely see the screen that's a foot and a half in front of me. I like donating to other people's fun. That's what I do.
Well,
So Leylon
we've talked
57.
about it. We're dart players too. I mean, I love doing this stuff. This is actually kind of enjoyable to me. But
No, this is great. Watching quality darts like this
yeah,
is
but at the
just
same
as fun
time,
as throwing them.
you really want to step out and actually play darts once in a while. So Layla looking at double tops for the match. Oh, 3 double 16.
Ooh, right there. That's a sign of a good dart player, not pausing whatsoever, knowing the math
she knew
perfectly as she was moving along.
15 leads are odd.
She must have just went inside. I don't want to zoom in on it, but she must have
What
just barely went inside.
Oh.
All right, Leylon a double 16 here.
This is still not a decider. It's not do or die.
Real far inside, you can see Layla shaking her head at it. I don't know where that dart went.
Outside, way outside. Yep.
Way outside. Okay.
And neither of these girls want to take a 3-3 or 3-2 lead.
Yeah. So let's see if Tracy can put that double in there.
Well, the good news is we don't have to move the screen.
Nope, we're good.
Nice.
Good
Look
hit.
at that.
That was
see
a great
the flight
use of
on
the
that?
marker. Hit
You're
that,
not kidding.
stuck it right there. Great use of that marker.
If we could slow that down, that is the perfect example of a flight right into a double.
And this is turning into an absolutely great match. These ladies are going back and forth. Gosh, as soon as I say it, I made poor Layla shoot a single one.
59. Hey, she
covered it. That's on me. I hand up.
Deal.
That was my fault. Shouldn't have opened my mouth. But these ladies are shooting great darts right now. This entire match.
It's so funny how Tracy is so business when she's on the Aki. Like you can see she's all about what the game is in front of her. When I asked her about the interview, she lit up like a Christmas tree. I would love to.
She's somebody that realizes it's a competitive game, and she realizes that you can be competitive, you can want to win, you can push hard,
you can still be a good person.
But it's a game, and we're here to have fun. Yep. And enjoy ourselves while we're here, and that's in my opinion something like this, a hobby like this that you can turn into something more. That's exactly what it is. You got to keep the fun in it, but you can still be competitive and try to win.
Yep. Like I said, I can count on one hand the amount of people that I really could care less to see again that I met through darts. 90% of them are. Is that a 171? Oh, 133. Look, she just leaked out the wire on that one. But back to what I was saying, there's so many good people that you meet through this game, and from all over the world, not just here in the United States. It's all of North America. Some people travel from Europe to come over here. I want to make that DPFL live event one year. Now here comes the 171.
Nope, she might move up. She didn't. Well, she didn't like how that second 19 was laying. It was very loose in the bed. It was very loose in the bed. So that's why she moved up on that one for sure. Hits the 57, leaves herself a 50. Not going to be happy with that.
Anywho.
All right, Tracy on a double 20 here. This is a match dart. Good marker. It's the same marker she put in the round before.
She did hit it.
Doesn't like it. Doesn't like it at all. Shaking her head, smiling. Does not like where that dart's sitting. Great recovery
but
dart.
She did not move on the Aki.
Great dart. Such a great last shot
was
on that
awesome.
one.
Congratulations. The quarterfinal run, top 8 for Layla.
Great shooting.
Tracy moving on 4-2.
Both those ladies shot
They did. That was
darts.
one of the better matches that we've had so far today.
Great
That was
darts.
pretty impressive.
And that was just a quarterfinal. So, folks,
Yes.
you got more darts coming up. That was absolutely awesome. Super excited to see what other matches out of the WDF Singles Women's event we're going to see. Let's see what we got here. What do we got left? So we got Asia Jalbert and Jessica Dreyer.
Yeah, Jessica, she beat Colleen Shepard 3-1. We did see that one.
Yep. And they're going to run into Paula Murphy. So the winner of that one has quite a match ahead of them. They're on board 24. And then you have Callie West ended up beating Trish Gersick. That's a huge match.
Yep.
That's a big match.
The 5 next to those numbers is the WDF rank of those girls.
So you had fourth place rank, played 5. That's a big match. Callie ended up winning it.
You see, Tracy is the number 1 rank.
And number 1 Tracy just beat out number 8 Layla. So now we have number 1 Tracy Freitag is going to be playing against Callie West, number 4. And then you're going to have the number 2 Paula Murphy playing the winner of Asia Jalbert and Jessica Dreyer, which big shout out to Jessica Dreyer, who's not ranked technically in WDF, but is playing with the top 5. Is that what I think?
Top 8.
3,
I think the lowest one
2,
was 8.
3. Well, I'm saying right now left.
Oh, yeah, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. So
yeah.
she hit 1, 2, 3, and 4 ranking for WDF Women's. And then you have Jessica Dreyer, who clearly deserves to be there, taking the way that she did.
Awesome. Yeah.
Not even ranked, playing against these ladies. That's awesome. This is going to turn into an amazing semifinal and final for this ladies WDF. We are really excited to be able to bring this to you folks.
So we're waiting on board 22 right now. We do not have anything on the stage at the moment.
Nope, nothing yet. We might take a hot second here to gather our mental abilities here for what's going to turn into some really great semifinal and finals. So what we'll do is we'll take a pause. We'll give you a little more music. We want to thank Witch City 2025 Tournament for having us out here. Minuteman Darts for putting on this awesome event. Target Darts for supplying boards and lights and all sorts of great equipment to this awesome event. We really appreciate it. So, folks, do not go far. We will be back. Stay with us.
Randy, thanks for tuning in, man. It's awesome interacting with all you guys on Facebook and YouTube. Keep doing it. Keep letting us know what you think. It's awesome to interact with all you guys. We're glad to be here. We can't wait to do it again, and we'll be back here. And give us 5-10 minutes.
We're hoping they'll get the semifinal to us pretty quick for you, so you can watch that match. So don't go far.
All right, we're back here, jumping in on Ron Dumont versus Aaron Wrench in the WDF men's singles. Aaron, as you can see, has a 2-1 lead. Aaron sitting at 214 or 215, sorry. 163 after that round, and now we got Ron Dumont at double tops. Sorry, we went to the wrong board. Looks like Ron is now sitting on 10. Aaron's still back on 163, so nothing hurt here for Ron. Ron is going to look to even this up here. He needs a double 5. Or 1 double 2 now. And he hits it. Third dart. Nice darts, Ronnie. Can't tell if Ronnie's happy or if Ronnie's sad, but he definitely give a little smirk or some kind of wince at the end of that. So 2-2, this is a race to 3, so this will be the decider. Ron Dumont, Aaron Wrench, 2 great dart players from the Northeast. I haven't really chatted with, I've met Aaron a million times, never really had a chat with him, but Ron is a avid Prodigy Darts follower and Prodigy Darts premier player. He comes to our Plattsburgh stuff all the time. Such a great person. Always willing to help out with whatever we do. And he starts out with a ton. So he's already looking to take the catbird seat in this game. So Aaron in 2 rounds has scored 105. Ron's already sitting at 100. So if Ron can hit a halfway decent round here, he's going to have a really, really good chance to set himself up. And he does that. 85. Sure does. 80-point advantage right now. Nice second dart from Aaron. So 96 scored. So that puts him back 16 points ahead of Ronnie. Ronnie with a little bit of a slack. I can't tell if that's a 30 or a 45 round. There's only a 30 round. So Aaron now with the upper hand, if he can hit a big round here, puts himself, there it is, 100. So he's down to 200 to 286. Ron with only a 43. So now Aaron's really looking to take advantage here. Aaron's, that's all he's got to do is 100 or higher would set him up great. Of course, 30 and under is pretty much an out, but there's your 100. So Aaron's at 100, Ronnie's at 243. Ron's got some work to do. Uh, 43 scored, so 100-point advantage to Aaron Wrench. Trip 20, double 20. We'll take care of this for him if he can hit it that way. 97 left. No, not going to happen this round. Kind of a really, really snatchy dart on that last one. Kind of opens the door, so if Ron can put any kind of pressure on him here. And as we've talked about all weekend, there's another 60 on the floor. Ron only hit 61, so. Oh, it was an 80. Okay. Not as bad as I thought it was, but still with that 60 on the floor, he could be down to 60 instead of 120. 87, 60 left. Oh, he hits the 15, so 45. Himself 20? Oh, he lifted a 40. Okay, 47 left. 40 left, 47 scored. Come on, Ronnie. We've seen Ronnie play a lot of darts, and that wayward 5 was not what he was looking for. Oh, see, Aaron did. They had to fix Aaron's score from last round, so. And Aaron hits it first dart. Two good friends. They played a lot of darts against each other, league and everything else. So it's good to see the little hug at the end. Could have went either way, but Aaron just them 2 ton rounds, round 4 and round 5, really 100 to 43, 100 to 43 back to back. That hurt. Yeah.
All right, we are here. This is the final of the men's doubles cricket. So I'm here with Blaze, Which City Open 2025.
Hey guys.
So we have Jeff Smith. Sorry, hold on one sec here. I want to make sure we got everything pulled up.
J-Waw
and Scott Essel.
Damn you. J-Waw coming aboard.
So we got Jeff Smith and Albert Ansey against J-Waw and Scott Estel. And this is our final. This one is race to 2. So even the final in this one is only best of 3 race to 2. It looks like Jeff Smith started out real strong with a 7 mark.
Scott did not start off strong. I think J-Waw had to shoot at the 19s there.
Scott's up right now.
Oh, I thought we missed a round, to be honest.
Nope, we're good. When you're playing against somebody of the caliber like Jeff Smith, slack rounds are gonna they're gonna be punished very
like that,
very quickly and very harshly like that. So J-Waw's just gonna try to collect whatever number he can here. Oh, he went to the bull. There's nothing wrong with that, especially in steel tip.
If you hit it, I don't hate the move.
Well, 16, 15, that many numbers open, going to the bull. You're just looking for something that's going to give you the most points as quick as you can get them. Albert's going with an easy close on the 16, goes over to the 5.
Gets it?
Gets it? Yes,
so.
no? Nope, just outside. Either way, a single there.
Yeah.
All they got to do is, and sure, as Jason has pointed out, people are going to get sick and tired of hearing us say it, but all you got to do is stay clean when you have this many numbers open in the point lead. Just hit your singles, move your way down the board. You're going to have no problem, no matter the quality of the team that's playing against you. You're forcing them to hit 7 marks or above to really challenge you at that point.
Fast is smooth, smooth is fast. I've seen too many teams trying to jump ahead and try and be all fancy when they got the lead, and 2 rounds later they're fighting it back on the bulls.
And guys like this, again, this level of player, guys that have been around the block multiple times, played in multiple tournaments, they know how it works. They're gonna play the right darts. They're gonna play the efficient, smart darts the whole way through. They're not gonna try to be fancy or do anything. They're just gonna work their way right down the board, just like that. Albert with the win.
Nice fire.
All right. So we're gonna cork again for game 2 here. Outside the bull, but not bad. A little to the left. It's on top, which covers a bit, but yeah, he just goes to the right of it. Jeff Smith, again, we're talking a world champion caliber player here. That's not going to bother him at all to have to move around that dart like that.
I will say, watching these guys, like, the cork is huge. It's just as effective in cricket with this caliber of players as it is.
It's massive. It's absolutely massive to be able to go first in a game like this. J-Waw does get the 5 mark. So matches Jeff.
I like the poke at the end there, even a single.
Another 5 mark. So you've got Jeff Smith and Albert averaging a 5 this game, a 4-7 for the match, and going first. You're you're really up against it when you run into that.
Clean close there. Mark on the 18.
J-Waw's got a chance at least to ask the question. Have a good six marker above. He's at least going to force him to look at something. It's like it's at least 1 triple. Looks like that second one got in there. Maybe the first one too. At least the second one.
First one I think's a little high. I think that's what he's trying to play around right here. Nope, he went
Goes on
high
top.
again.
5 mark. 5 mark gets. Yep, gets the point lead.
It's huge.
So again, forces Albert to throw at least one dart at the point at some point. He's going to start with it. So he's going to look to go single, single, single here. Yep. Nice. Obviously went for the triple, went high, which is perfectly fine.
Well, honestly, that was a good equalizer round there for them. So Scott has a somewhat decent round here.
But Scott and Jay have kept it close enough that one big round, you are either back in the game or you could be in control of the game at this point. And that's exactly what Scott just did.
Wow.
Exactly what Scott just did by getting the point lead just barely enough and then taking a poke at it to take the point away from Jeff Smith. And basically what he did is he put Jeff in a position that Scott was just in. It's a mirror position. If you can close your number, score at least 1 point, and then take a poke at their number, flipped it exactly on its end.
And huge confidence booster too when you're a little bit behind the whole match, and then you get that and look up at that 20 first start. Honestly, I don't think they've had a chance to shoot at 20 in the last 2 games. So
last 2 games, no, they haven't even looked at the 20.
Yep.
This was the first dart I believe they've thrown at the 20 in 2 games.
Yep.
So J-Wall with the last dart trip, which was big. Really good answer by Albert as well.
Is that 5, 7?
Yep. So put Scott on at least a 6 mark here. I think that last one might have crossed over the first 2. Nope, it stayed in at least. Stayed in the 17.
Jeff shot that one a little quick. Obviously didn't like where it was hanging, so he moved on over.
So he moved on to a new number. Tried to go for another house there.
Which I like, honestly. I do like jumping ahead. It's just like we just talked about with this caliber of player. If one bad round and game can be over.
Good last by J-Well. I'm interested to see if Albert decides to take the 15.
So I like the look of the 15 there. You trip it, you got points and the house.
Yeah, I agree, especially with the X in there. Even if you go to it and you hit the single and you're outside the triple, but you at least give yourself some options. Scott with some smart darts. Takes out the 16. Just outside the 17. Four mark's not going to be enough. Jay could go 2 ways here. He can just try to close the 15 nice and easy. Nope, he's going to start with points. He's going to respect his opponent and say, I know that you can go up there and score a ton of points, so I'm going to make sure that I give myself a good lead.
You know, that is one of the ideologies that's completely reversed from soft tip. People get so mad if you run points on them.
Correct.
Soft tip. And to me, it's exactly like you said. It's more of a, listen, I know you can good follow me behind. Yep. I'm trying to build myself a buffer zone. And I've noticed in steel tip, they do not take any kind of offense to pretty much anything you do. It's a very respectable league, and a lot of the players are very respectable. And they know the caliber of people they're playing against, so they got to play it smart. Scott looks like
Scott
3.
decided to stay on points. Only a 2 mark there.
This is where maybe looking at the 15 earlier on may have been a nice little move for him, but 4 mark?
Average-wise, Jeff and Albert have kind of dropped. They dropped just below the 4 mark range, and Jay and Scott have stayed at the 4 mark range. So we'll see if that plays itself out. Obviously, over time, that's of course going to make it so you win. But games usually don't last long enough that a minor difference like that is really going to make a difference.
I think Jay realized that 117 there was not going to be enough. Huge last, though.
Scott's going to be coming up looking for at least a 4 mark in the 17. Got to hit that triple, otherwise 17's going to be taken out this round.
Way to stick in there with it. Oh, did that not go in?
Nope, he only hit a 2 mark that round. There goes the 7. Moved right onto the bull.
Oh, I think I would have liked one more 15 there.
I don't know.
But I guess, yeah, with these guys coming up.
It's tough, and with steel, it's obviously a little different than soft, points-wise. Jay gets 1 bull, ends up sliding into the 15. So Albert's just looking for 2 bulls here. Put the match away. The second one's definitely outside. The first one's kind of hard to tell.
In fact,
Third one's definitely in.
Oh.
This guy, but he did hit a 15 on the way there, so it ended up buying him an extra bullseye completely by accident.
I think that's why he kept the third one there. It's just because he already got the
For sure.
Yeah.
So Scott's got to come up here, and he's going to have to hit a 4 mark in the bull minimum. Scott with 2 bullseyes. Jeff just needs the 1 bull for the game, and there it is. And that's it, folks. That's the match. It was only a race to 2.
Good matches, though. I mean, I know the final averages don't really show it, but
I mean, they shot a 3-2 and a 3-9.
oh,
yeah. So it was a tight match the whole way through. But you got your winners for doubles cricket. Jeff and Albert take it down 2-0 over Jawa and Scott Estel. Let's see if they have put anybody else up and around us up here. I see Tracy moving up, so I have a feeling her match will be up here shortly.
So the women's WDF should be getting down right to the end.
Yeah, I have a feeling that's, if not done, it is very, very close to done. Or it's not done, but I meant the semifinal. So they're either on the final or they're very close to the final for the WDF women's singles. Oh, our very own Jason Chris is up 2-0.
Really?
Let's see if we can take a look. Do we have the Dart Connect bracket? Let's get that pulled up. We'll take a look at the women's. All right, so for WDF women's singles, Asia Jaubert beat Paula Murphy 4-3. That must have been a great match. So our final, Tracy Fartag against Asia Jaubert. That's going to be on board 39 that they got called up to, so we're going to be streaming that one next.
You know, it was Tracy and Callie in the semifinal there.
Yep,
so.
Yep, we got that one right. We got Tracy and Callie in the final.
Yep.
Or in the semifinal, sorry. And then we had Paula Murphy and Asia in the semifinal, which I believe we said that's probably
I think
a possibility. So I think the only match left is going to be Tracy Fartag and Asia Jalbert. So that one should be up on 39, which is where they are right there. So these ladies are already warming up. They didn't get done too long ago, so they should be ready to go pretty quickly, I would guess. Just gotta wait for the iPad to switch over to them.
Wally, wait. How are you? You're playing in the men's single as well?
Yep, I signed up to lose in the first round. I'm very excited about that. I have to play Colm Nielsen in the first round, Boulder. So he's going to walk right through me. So that's really exciting for everybody. So I'll be gone for, at most, 10 to 15 minutes, probably closer to 10.
Well, it's very nice of you,
though. I like to donate money. I'm a big fan. Big fan. Our own Jason Chris is playing in the singles as well. He's actually up 2-0, which I know is shocking for everybody. So we also have the women's doubles going on at the same time. Obviously, most likely the matches we're going to see after this WDF singles women's will be a lot of the WDF singles men's, just because that one's already been kicked off, so we're kind of moving through that one at the same time. But we probably get some women's doubles sprinkled in there at the same time. I don't remember if the women's doubles is cricket or 1 for the one that's going on right now.
And as you can see, there's still a full hall of people here. We got the crowd has not slowed down at all. Doesn't look like.
Ladies doubles cricket is the doubles going on right now. So, all right, and we're off. And Asia to throw first for this WDF women's final. This is a race to 5 legs. So best of 9. Yep. The final is first of 5, best of 9, whatever you want to call it. What are you trying to ask me right now? You're throwing a lot of numbers at me. I need you to just ask it out loud because I don't know what you're trying to explain to me.
For some reason, I thought it went up to best of 7 after, or race of 7.
No, it goes best of 5, then best of 7 in the top 32, and then the final is best of 9. I'm going to look it up because when some people ask me questions, I immediately second guess everything that I thought.
I am the last guy.
So I'm going to do that. Finals best of 9. We're good.
Okay.
We're good. So it's a race to 5. So Asia starting off strong with a ton. I don't know the last time either of these two ladies played. I don't know if they were held up because the men's doubles final was just being broadcast on this board as well. So I don't know if they're coming on this board fresh or if they've been sitting for a little while. I don't think Asia's been sitting for too long, if I were to guess, just by where the brackets were before. Tracy may have been sitting for a little bit to wait.
I know Tracy won 4-1, and then Asia went all 7. So
okay.
I imagine that game lasted a little bit longer. The match. And then the top bracket was moving a lot quicker.
Right.
The bottom one.
Yes, it was. So Asia on a 296 here. So still a round or two away from setting herself up. Good triple there, especially after the first start. You can see she kind of rolled her eyes and looked away after that first one took off on her a little bit.
It's the most emotion I've ever seen. While she's throwing.
Yes. Absolutely. She's a very calm player. Tracy with a 76 so far. Goes up top. Good move. She didn't like how it was laying in the 19. Went up top for a ton 36. It's a big round.
Huge. huge round.
Asia's just looking to get down to an out at this point. Needs a triple here, yeah.
I think JC's going to try and set it, yeah. Just focus on the setup here, I guess. Should have a first shot at it.
Another dart on the floor. So Asia leaves herself 121. Tracy's on a 156. She went for the out for sure. Trip 20, double 18. Went a little high on the first one. Puts in a 140. That's a huge round. Really great timing for that ton 40 right there. Asia's going to give it a run. Oof. Good recovery. I'm going to wait for you to figure it out. Okay, yeah, just wait for the board. Yeah. Don't know if she was looking to leave a 107 there. Tracy looking for that double 8. Just a little high. With your opponent on an 8, you almost have to, unfortunately. So she'll split it here. Yep. Big hit. Great job moving right across the board there. All right, Tracy to start game 2.
If you're watching live with us, tell us who you're rooting for. Tell us where you're watching from. Please like, follow, share the page. Trying to get these ladies here some attention as they had a well-fought day to get to this point.
Good darts by Asia there. 121's a big start. .82 scored by Tracy. Good first dart. Moved up after that one. Big darts. She's definitely on a good game right now. Another big round like that, and Asia will be setting herself up on an out.
Ooh, that could be Tracy's round there to kind of make some ground.
She's gonna need to put in a high score here just to apply a little pressure to Asia, because right now she's on a setup round.
Yep. That won't do it.
Good first dart. All right, well that triple guarantees that she's gonna have an out next round coming up. Tracy needs to do the same thing.
Big first.
She's gonna need another triple here.
Actually, she's going tops. Oh.
She got one, just on the wrong side of the wire. So Asia's got 6 darts from 131 here.
121. She goes to trip 7. You're right. 40, 90. Oh, yeah. All right, big round.
Puts a little bit of pressure on Asia. lets her know if you don't take this out, I'm right behind you. Going up to the double 5. Short.
5, that's a hard one out to leave. Tracy's got a chance.
Let's see where Tracy goes here. Leaves herself a double ball. Oof, just on the other side of the wire. Asia slides into the 20, busting. That's going to leave Tracy with a 25, probably 9, double 8. You could hear the wire click on that one. You could hear it from all the way in here. You could hear it click out to the left. Let's see which way Asia goes here. I guess she's going to go back up to the 1. That's why she tried to do it last time.
Looks like
Yes, no, maybe so.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
She'll start us off in game 3.
Start game 3.
Tracy's really going to come out firing here. This down 2 games. Asia gives an opening like that.
Tracy, over the course of the match, is actually out shooting Asia right now, but Asia's hitting the doubles when they need to happen. But Tracy's shooting a 62 compared to Asia's 57, and that just boils right down to some doubles missed, and Asia not missing those doubles.
Yeah, John, these ladies have been shooting lights out all day. Some really good matches we got on our stream so far with Asia and Tracy, I think. Tracy's up here.
Absolutely. Okay. Tracy's been up here multiple times. 121 by Tracy there. Good cover by Tracy on the last one.
She likes that look up top.
Yep, she moves up there after 2 darts. If they're not in the right spot, she's going up top.
Again, her the metal, her to go off to the side.
Yep. So right now we've got ladies doubles cricket working through, men's singles WDF working its way through. You've got the doubles draw not until 8, so we got a couple hours, 2.5 hours before that kicks off. Men's doubles cricket is done, and we're finishing up the ladies singles. So we've got quite a few different games on its way. Like I said, you're going to be seeing a lot of the men's singles, I would guess, coming up. Because there's quite a few players in the men's doubles, or I'm sorry, in the men's singles WDF. So there's quite a bit of the bracket to work your way through on that one.
Yeah, I know. I heard that. That's the big one. A lot of the people showed up here for.
Yep.
And everything else is kind of.
WDF in general. A lot of people will travel pretty far for WDF events, and again, it's because it's point based. So you come to an event, place whatever place, accumulate your points, and then keep traveling around and going to the different events. So even if you're not winning the event, if you're placing decently in multiple events, you end up getting ranked fairly high. All right, so Tracy down to a 16 here. Should be going double 8. That's a good marker.
You can tell I think she was a little worried about going down, busting on that
Yeah.
one. She was.
Each starts with a trip 20. It's going to be, what, 70 scored there? Yep. So still on and out. Double 4 now for Tracy.
Can't tell if that went in.
Nope. So 98 hits the 60. She's on double 19 here. Decides to split it and save it just for one dart. Wow.
Did she just hit that?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Avoided the double 19, said, nope, not interested in it. Used a dart to get away from it and hit it. Just no issue, full confidence.
There was no delay. That was like,
nope.
I was still doing the math from the 20, yeah.
100% had a plan when she walked up there, and that's exactly how that played out.
Wow.
It's a great finishing dart there.
That's the kind of game that's got to get in Tracy's head a little bit. She had it.
And to have the confidence to split the 19 there instead of going right at it,
yep.
That's a real good round. Real good round of darts. Asia looking to put a ton in there.
Yeah, John, that's where she's been really shining in, is hitting those outs, hitting those doubles. Tracy, as Howie mentioned, Tracy's been a little bit out averaging her and getting down there and just right on the wire with all her outs.
Yeah, Tracy's averaging a 63. Asia's averaging a 58 for the match. But if you were to look at the score line, it's 3-0 to Asia.
Not only was it was just an impressive on the speed, the confidence in that out, like the fact that she split the double 19. Very well.
So we're starting to get to that point in the match where Tracy needs to put her foot down, get a game on the board here. Needs to win a game and stop Asia's momentum here, because 3-0 alternating start. Now you got to break the throw multiple times. It's not as easy as when you're bowling for the start every time. You're now guaranteed to start second in multiple matches here, and guaranteed to have to break the throw. So Tracy's going to need to definitely put a game up real soon. You don't want to fall 4-0 behind in alternating start. Tracy's in good position here. Asia's still not an out. It's 6 darts from 147.
Big
I believe
loss.
it's a leave of 50 here. Asia's still not an out. She just needs to set up, put some pressure on Tracy. She's got to hit a triple here.
Ooh.
That's a whole lot of wire. Tracy's now on 6 darts from 50. And it's only going to take
Just
two.
like that.
One setup and one finish dart. So that was a good dart for sure. A good game by Tracy right there to hold her throw. Again, put her foot down a little bit and make sure that she's not too far behind here. So now she's still going to have to break Asia's throw, which is not going to be easy with the way that Asia's throwing for sure. But picking up that one game and holding her throw does make it a little bit easier. Keeps that finish line within sight a little bit more. Good last there for the Trip 20. Let's see if Tracy can take advantage. Not too much damage done there, so Asia's still in control of this leg, having the throw on her side. Goes down to the 19, where Tracy's usually a little more comfortable. 95 scored, good round. Tracy's going to need a triple here to keep up. She gets it.
Wow.
It's a real good dart.
It's hard to get under those.
Yeah, her darts lay up a little bit, which makes it a little easier, but with as tight as they were grouped, that was a really good dart. Let's see if Asia can fill it up.
Oh.
I believe she did.
She did.
She did. Big round by Asia right there. Tracy's going to have to answer with a couple of triples here. There's one. I don't think so. It's hard to see.
Low.
It's laying a little funny.
Nope.
It is. So, I mean, hey, that's another 9-mark back-to-back. Asia with a trip. Goes to the 4. She's going to have to go double 2. And hits it. Man, rolling through that game. The finish to that game was great darts by both ladies right there. Asia shot a great game right there. I think her game itself was over 100.
Yeah, that was, yeah.
Great game.
Big start with 133 from Tracy there.
So every game now at this point is a must-win for Tracy.
I mean, she hasn't been shooting bad, though. How are you even disappointed?
No, again,
it doesn't seem like it, but
still technically out shooting Asia, which again, Asia hitting the doubles throws that average off a little bit, makes it look like there's a bigger discrepancy than it is. But in all fairness, Asia's been hitting her doubles.
Oh, yeah.
I would guess her double percentage is probably right around 40 to 50% right now, which is good.
It's very misleading when you're looking at down the 4-1, but it literally is coming down to the last 2 rounds, and it's been Asia hitting the outs.
Without a doubt, it looks like Asia's running away with it, but she's not. Every game, both ladies are down to a double to get out. Tracy's shooting absolutely great darts. Asia's just hitting some big outs.
Yep.
And taking advantage. If she has an opening, Asia's hitting the dart. Let's see if Tracy can make it happen here. Ooh, just goes low. So Tracy's going to come back on 60 no matter what. Asia's going to need a big triple. That's not going to do it. She needs a big triple here to get onto an out. Goes into the double 3 twice there from the look of it. So 60. Tracy goes low, so she's on double 10. Just outside.
She's got another shot at it, though.
That's a third triple 3 in a row. I think we are all confident that's not what she's aiming at. She's sliding to the right a little bit there, unfortunately.
Trace cubed.
Sure.
For the math fans out there.
Tracy's going to be on double 5. A little high.
Honestly, though, it's way better to be high on that last start than hitting the single there. She played it right, just on the outside. Asia has to set herself up here. But she's been hitting the high outs, too. So.
Tracy again on the double 5. Goes low. Just going to have to split it. All right. Asia with a big out here. Looks like that just slid into the 5. It's going to take out a range for at least this round. You kind of feel like Tracy's got to hit it here with the big outs that Asia's hit so far this match.
Oh. You can tell even she thought that one went in. There it is.
And she gets it. Stays alive.
Big fire.
Forces another game. This is where it becomes tougher because now you got to break the throw of Asia. Let's see if she can put a triple in there and apply pressure early.
Oh, stayed high.
She's going to the right a lot. Sliding into that 3 a lot.
Well, she just, late games, she's been starting with a 19, and she was doing very well starting with a 20, so. Just, I mean, she hits both, but it's interesting to see her move like that.
So far, no harm, no foul. They're still shooting pretty even. Good triple there. All right, so there's a round. 81 scored. Good response so far by Tracy. Yeah, good darts. All right. 98 scored. So again, they're staying right next to each other. No one's breaking out of this match at all so far.
Were you allowed to ask stupid questions?
Yeah.
You think professional dart players get like that tennis elbow?
Sure.
Strain on that ligament, right? You think so?
I don't see why they wouldn't. You talking like just after like a long weekend or like over time?
Over time in general.
I'm positive they do. There's been many, many players that have had to have that taken care of for them.
See, it's hard to tell with darts because like it's an old guy game. Like you can get in the game when you're in your 60s.
It's true.
You know, so you can't tell.
Old people can play forever.
Look at you. Look at Jason. I mean,
it's true. Jason won.
Jason won?
Yeah, he won 3-1.
Good for him.
I'm going to assume that's where he went. Came back, visited. I'm guessing he's probably called back up to a board again. Just might not be in the warm-up yet. They might not have checked in yet, but... Yeah, he's playing Matt Arpin, who is a good dart player. So that'll be a tough match for him, for sure. It's not like you have to play Colm Nielsen in your first game, but whatever. That's fine. Good for him.
How long are you gonna whine about that?
Until after he whoops me 3-0 and I come back in here, and then I'll feel better about it.
You don't even think he'll let you win one?
No, I don't. Not only do I not think he'll let me, but even if he tried to let me, I don't think I have the capability of winning one if he let me.
Here with another nice out.
Yep, so she's on a 36. Tracy knows at this point she's going to have to take this out. 95. Hits the triple. Gave herself a chance. Ooh, just low.
That's heartbreaker.
At this point, now Tracy's going to be hoping for Asia to go outside. She went inside. Inside again. Busting here. Nope. So she busts. Tracy's on double 19.
No, she played the 19? She split it like Asia did.
I don't know.
Earlier.
She does split. If you can split with your first dart, it's a bit of a different decision than splitting on your second dart like Asia did. All right, so this is deja vu for Asia. She's up on there for double 18 again.
There's something wrong with the count?
Yeah, the count was wrong. She should be on 16, so it just got fixed. Asia noticed it too. So Asia's having it double 18. Repeat, double 19 or double 9. Repeat. Inside, she'll probably bust again here. And she does. All right.
And we're back.
Tracy to break the throw here. Goes inside. Goes inside. I don't know if Asia will give her another shot at this if she doesn't hit this here. We'll see. We're going to find out. Goes outside at least this time instead of inside. This gives her a third dart. Oof. Oof. But we've got Tracy on double 1.
So how do you play this?
Split it. Definitely split the double 1. Good
there
hit.
It is.
Good hit by Tracy to break the throw. So now at this point, again, Tracy's playing from so far behind early in the match, she has to hold her throw and then go into a final game and break Asia's throw again. So Tracy dug herself a hole. She is absolutely climbing another dart on the floor. She's climbing her way out of it. She is absolutely climbing her way out of the hole that she put herself in, but she's not making this easy on herself at all.
Asia, who looks the exact same way as game 1.
Yep. She just needs to stick with it. I'd hate to say stay calm because she's clearly staying incredibly calm. But just work through it. It can get to you real quick when you're up, when you're on match dart, which she was. She had at least one, multiple. Well, she had 9 darts last game, and I believe a round or two the game before. So she's had quite a few match darts that she wasn't able to take advantage of. You need to just put that out of the back of your mind. Asia with a good triple there. 2 good triples. Big round. Real big round. Tracy's going to have to answer here. Good triple. Another one of those.
She's found those 19s again after late.
So she's outside. You gotta think Asia's going to be able to at least set herself up for a finish here. It's just how low can she get?
She did.
Yep. Tracy's going to have to do the same thing.
Oh, that was just wrong. I mean, you can't see it was the flight, but it's not a streaming board. That's not a streaming board. John, just a heads up. There's a little bit of a delay between when we actually see it and commentate on it and when your comments come through. So just a heads up. Love to answer your questions. We're on a different match.
Is Colm the one? Is Colm chalking this? He is. Wonderful. That means I can stay right here.
Nice. Asia looking for the out here. Yeah. See if she go 8s on top.
48. Oh, did she just go into the double? She did go into the double. So she had a match dart. Tracy, so she's on 8. Tracy's probably got to hit this. She's not going to be able to. She's got to apply pressure with a couple of triples here. All right. Asia Jalbert on 8. Match dart in hand.
Ooh.
Drops it low. This is why Tracy's last round trying to put a big number in there to set it up was important just in case something went wrong. Tracy is not happy with that dart. Not super happy with that dart. She's got to talk her way out of it, focus back up. All right, he's going to come back up. Match darts in hand again. And gets it. Great darts by Asia. That is going to be your WDF Which City Open singles female champion, Asia Jalbert. Tracy Firetag right behind her.
Great darts by both ladies. Each game was a pretty good match, and like we talked about a bunch of times already, just Asia was hitting the outs. That 196 out was very
196?
No, 96.
That 1,96
yeah,
out. I got you.
Yeah.
You said it quick. I was like, I don't think there's a 196
I don't think there is a
out.
196. I'm not bad.
Great darts, though. Congrats to our champion. Congrats to our runner-up. Absolutely awesome darts. I don't think we have another matchup here. We do not. So we'll throw some music on you folks. Now that the singles is done, they should be filling up quite a few boards pretty quickly with WDF singles men's as well as women's doubles. So there'll be plenty of darts on the way. Stick with us. Again, thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for Minuteman Dart League for putting on Which City Open here. Thanks for Target for supplying the awesome equipment, the boards, the lighting, all that great stuff. We really appreciate it. Make sure you stay tuned. If you're not watching on YouTube, you have Facebook. If you're not watching on Facebook, you've got YouTube. Make sure you like, subscribe, and set your alerts so you don't miss out on any of the darts. We are probably going to have to restart the stream shortly. Maybe what we might do, actually, I think just because there is a time limit on Facebook, so we're going to have to restart. I think what we'll do right now is we'll actually shut down the stream for about 5 minutes and then get the stream started back up again, maybe 10 minutes, give everyone a chance to take a bathroom break. But we will be back with the second half of the evening. And again, you'll see a lot of WDF men's singles and women's doubles here. So we'll be back, like I said, before you sign off from watching, make sure you set your alerts on YouTube. That way when we come back live in about 10 or 15 minutes, you'll get a notice on your phone. You'll know that we're back and you won't miss out on anything. So we appreciate it, folks. Don't go anywhere.